Oh shit, it worked. Oh wow. I didn't even have to hit like F11 or anything. I mean, yeah, I knew that was gonna work. Yeah, obviously. Clearly. Yeah. Alrighty. For people who are not familiar, welcome on in first off. Time for another stream. I played, I want to say in 2025, or 2025 or 2024, one of the two. I played two games called Detective Grimoire and Tango Tower. They're both set in the Detective Grimoire series. About a dude and his, like, I think it's dude by himself in the first game, and then the dude and his assistant in the second game, or partner, we'll say. And then they stopped making these games for like a split second, and I was like, oh no. Well, I mean, I have other mystery games, and then I saw this got announced at, I think, a showcase like this year. And I was like, oh, fuck yes. So if you're interested about my previous games, you can check out on my VOD channel, YouTube VOD channel. I do have gameplay streams of Detective Grimoire and Tango Tower. But this is the third game, the Mermaid Mask, which we will get into as soon as I make sure everything else is... I'll turn off suggestions. We'll see. If I need to put them on, I'll put them on later on. Yippee!
Eavesdrop what the stars are saying, earthly tether, slowly fraying, floating helpless from the worst of jealous hunger, selfish thirst. Take a moment, kneel and meet the flowers growing at your feet.
That's ominous.
There's nothing written on the barrels. I'm sure they were once filled with some kind of wonderful, unsanctioned local ale. It's the case file. The reason we're here. It was left for us right here on the bar.
Oh, can we move around in the previous game? I forgot. Let's see. That's our murder victim, Magnus Mortuga. It's this guy. Okay. A locked room mystery. Signed by Captain Seafoam. Okay.
Captain Seafoam. As far as I know, that's who hired us. And who left the case file here in the end. But where are they now? Where is anyone? Sally, what do you think? Great contribution.
Ha. I remember really liking her voice. Hold on, if I search... Okay. Okay. Remember the previous game had this thing where like you see like, was it like the relations between people, whatever? Oh, you can see people's comments on other people. That's what it was. You see their thoughts on other people.
It's a painting of a sea serpent. Wait, is it a serpent if it has legs? What do you think, Sally? Ah, thanks for clearing that up.
Okay, well, it's a book.
It's some book Sally's been reading. She insisted that we bring it with us, although I'm not sure why.
Open it. Well, this guy's gonna be relevant.
Hex of the Helmsman by J.D. Werman. Looks like Sally's read through it a couple of times already. I wonder what's so interesting about it.
But I didn't know this came out. Yeah, it came out No, we're coming in Unstoppable. It came out like 3 days ago. No, it came out like last week. And I've been counting the days till this came out. It's also the reason why I planned it all out. So I'll play Paranormal Site 2, which is Ocean Says Sea based. Then I play Abzu and Tour of the Sea, which are Ocean Says Sea based. And then I finish it all off with this game, which is Ocean Says Sea based. If you have to, as much as I would like love you to be here, if you have to like step away so you don't get spoiled for something, I completely understand. I do the same thing for like there's certain streamers that are like I like watching their stuff, and then next thing you know, they're playing a game that I haven't finished, or a game that like I really want to play, and I'm like, well, I'm gonna have to leave. Watched a couple play this like late last year. Heard a sequel was coming out in 2026, and I haven't heard like nothing since. Yeah. It's they tease it at a thing, at a showcase I think this year, and they're like, oh, coming out. Now you can save for this. Okay, cool, nice. Marcus Modem. Chapter 1. Okay. Well, time to wait up sleepyhead over here.
It's Sally. She's fast asleep. To be fair, it is 4 in the morning.
I was gonna say that sounds terrible, but then again,
I agreed to stay awake and see if anyone shows up.
4 in the morning is when I usually get up anyway, so.
So far, nothing. I thought I heard something outside. Hello? Sally, wake up. We have to go.
This audio might get worse, but at least my mouth's not covered. Otherwise, there you go. That may be a little bit better or worse. I don't know.
Why?
Because there's an eerie green light trying to lure us outside.
No, that's a pretty good reason. I'll get up.
I think it's time to go outside. To move around, use the map button in the bottom left.
Look how that's cute. How tired she is. That may have been an inside thought, but okay. Okay.
A large stone statue on top of a fountain.
It looks like a fisherman wrestling with some kind of dragon.
It says right here, the silkworm serpent.
It can't be a serpent. It has legs.
Right?
See? That's what he was saying before.
The Stone Top Inn. The best inn in Silkworm on Sea.
It's the only inn.
And
That's
therefore the best.
Yep, and therefore the best.
Are you awake?
I thought I was, but maybe not. Maybe this is my dream.
It's not a dream.
That's exactly what Dream Grimoire would say.
There's something in the water.
What is it?
I don't know. But whatever it is the source of the green light.
Chemicals. Hello?
Is that?
A submarine. I think I can see someone standing on the deck.
Maybe we should go take a look.
It's a billboard for a theater.
Baroness Fortuna presents Fortuna Hall.
Silkworm centipede doesn't roll off the tongue as well. Ugh, centipedes. Ugh.
Performing tonight, Waylon Wolf.
Oh, tonight?
Centipedes
Yeah,
and
we didn't come
millipedes,
all this
eh?
way to go to the theater. Also, the sign is several years old.
Nothing should have more than 8 legs.
Another abandoned building.
What do you think they sell?
Currently? Nothing.
Okay, I think we're good here.
Is that?
A submarine. I think I can
Maybe
see.
we should go take a look.
Yippee!
An old rowing boat.
Or
Or what?
Or
It only has one oar.
Oh. Looks like it initially said Seafoam, but that got crossed out, and now it says Mortuga. I'm getting mutiny vibes from this. I don't know about you.
It's the wrong way around.
What?
Take another look at the case file.
Interesting. Interesting.
Looks like
I'm
it.
getting
It's the wrong.
Oh,
Take
she didn't say
another
anything new.
look at
Okay.
the case file.
Okay.
An old wooden boy with a face.
Oh. Oh, look like the stuff of nightmares.
This is where the green light was coming from. I noticed it started to fade as soon as we stepped onto the deck.
So it's a boy that doubles as a lighthouse?
The opposite, really. A lighthouse warns you to stay away. But this thing lured us in.
Like those fish that have the light on them.
There's nobody here.
The door's open, though. Somebody must have opened it after the submarine surfaced.
Does that constitute an invitation? There's nobody here.
Yeah, it's kind of a little horrifying.
The door's open, though.
Oh.
Somebody
Does that
must-
constitute an invitation? Ready, Sal?
Okay. What?
What did you say?
Huh?
I didn't understand what you said.
I didn't say anything.
Oh. Weird.
Are you okay?
Yeah.
Step into my parlor, said the something to the fly. Said the spider to the fly.
What's at the bottom of the ladder?
Ooh, a lot of echo. That's what's down there. Holy shit. Ooh, got that reverb.
I can't see. It's pitch black.
Ooh.
Should we go back up?
Wait, I think there's a lever.
Now the good old question mark, question mark, question mark. It's like when you're watching Conan and they have like the guy in all black who's the culprit. Why does it say her up there?
Whoa.
What is that?
Wasn't there a whole entire thing in the previous game about some girl who was like doing these crazy ass paintings? Mike, was that the previous game? That was the previous game. I remember the only through line between the first two games was actually she made the mountain thing, and the mountain thing actually looked like the culprit, who was the other investigator, who was actually one of the girls, the bird girl in disguise, who was also associated with, I think, but they don't actually say it out loud, this like hunting dude from the first game. The one through line between the first two games is like this like hunter, this like group of people who like hunt like mystical things. I remember that. Hold on. Are you not gonna like comment on this? Like, what the fuck? Okay. Well. Oh, a note.
I think this door leads into the control room.
I want to go into the control room.
Well,
It's locked.
you can't. It's locked. It's taped up on the other side of the door.
Oh.
You don't need to come in here. The crime scene is one floor down at the very back of the submarine, Captain Seafoam.
Thanks for the directions, I guess.
Do you get the sense that the captain is hiding from us?
Why would they do that?
Yes. Whew, these sound effects are meaty.
A glass of wine.
Ominously left half finished.
Maybe the wine was corked.
Ominously corked.
I guess this is what lights up the room when you pull the switch.
I wonder what they burned to make it pink.
There's an old-fashioned speaker mounted on the wall. It's playing spooky music.
It's the kind of music you'd hear at a fancy party for vampires.
I hear it.
Ooh.
But the vampires are all wearing masks, and there's one guy who's secretly not a vampire, and...
Sally.
This is the weirdest submarine I've ever been on.
You been on a submarine before?
And the first?
And the first.
Okay. Okay. 3 options. Down, then right.
It's a big metal statue of a serpent.
There's a cabinet built into it, but I think it's locked.
Rotate the 4 dials into the correct arrangement. Okay. Oh boy. Yellow, orange, blue. 1, 2, 3. Do you want them all to be a certain color? Professor Layton looking puzzle? Oh yeah, I forgot these puzzles can be like this. Hold on. What are the... Oh, okay, I get this already. Alright. Alright, so that's that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hold on. I need to get... There we go. Yes. Okay. Okay. And then I need this to be 3. And then I need this to be... Right? Because it's like the sides. So 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh shit, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 1, 2, 3, 4. Is that not it? Okay. And then how is it not that? Oh, let me get that. 3. Oh, I got the. Let's screw up this one. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. Oh, no, hold on. This bitch over here doesn't want to be completely. Yeah. Okay. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Damn it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Add those together, that's 9. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Add those together, that's 7. 1, 2, 3, 4. Add those, that's all 4. 1, 2, 3. That's 3. Hold up. Like. I don't want to use a hint for my first ever thing. But I'm also a little bit weirded out by the fact that, like, I wonder if I could. These only affect these two things, so. Oh, just
Later.
Yeah, we just go back in.
There is a cabinet.
Move closer. Move past this. Okay. The key thing is that the 3 can only affect one thing, right? So this can only be. It could be. It could also be this. What if they wanted to be something like a? No, it can't, because you can't get 3 things in there. So I think it really does have to be that, right? It's not this, right? Just put that in the middle. Let's see if I put that in the middle. Okay. Let's put this in the middle. Okay. I need a put that in the middle. Oh, hold on. No, but then this, the problem is this one affects 2 things. So music's banging though, okay, I'll tell you what. Oh, this one also only affects one thing. It's gonna be 5. It has to be either 3 or it has to be this. What affects this? This affects this. Wait, what the fuck? What the fuck affects? Oh, 4. So it has to go here, right? It just only affects. It just affects like that. Then. That has to be that, and that has to be that. And then the thing that affects this. Oh, fuck me. The thing that affects this thing has to be this.
That was right.
I should have just hit the button to determine it. I thought that was a hint. I thought that was a hint icon. Oh, fuck me.
I'm impressed.
I'm not impressed.
The little cabinet opened.
Anything in there?
Oh, pills. Great, I could take them. 3 different types of pills. Okay.
Pufferfish lamp.
A timeless classic. Playing cards.
Looks like someone got dealt a bad hand.
Oh, really?
I have no idea. I just thought that would sound cool.
These guys are fun. I still remember them. Oh wait.
Big
We opened the cabinet and found this.
pots and pans for cooking.
Ooh. Ooh, okay. That's a lot of oops. All right, so let's backtrack.
Let's head to the crime scene first.
Let's go to the crime scene before we do anything else.
I think this door.
I want to go into the...
Well, you can't. It's locked. It's taped up on
You
the...
don't need to come. The crime scene is one floor down at the very back of the submarine. Captain Seafood.
Thanks for the...
Do you get the sense?
Why would they do that?
Which way's the... Oh, hold on. There we go.
There's a
Interesting.
little broken bottle on the floor.
I'm guessing Mortuga dropped this when he died.
A moon vial and sun tablets. Interesting. The dichotomy. I'm just saying that because it sounds cool.
This is the cauldron?
Not quite what I was expecting.
The case file said it had never been unlocked before.
There's a cloth hanging up on the wall.
Someone's hung up a banner with the words Illusion Theater painted on it. What's the illusion, I wonder?
You know, I think this room's had some kind of rebranding.
Rebranding from what? What was it before?
Possibly nothing. A small room like this wouldn't normally have a name at all. It's a little window and looks out into the endless, dark void of the ocean.
Nope. No, thank you.
Why did you phrase it like that?
I don't know.
Someone's taped a drawing to the wall, although it's upside down for some reason.
I think it's supposed to be a poster.
Yo, that lightning strike hitting right when I turned the page was insane. It's not the same reflection. Monday to Saturday starts at 8 p.m. That's in 2.5 hours for me. Yeah, I know.
This is where Magnus Mortuga died. It's just like the case file said. He landed on his back with the cauldron at his feet.
He was killed by getting cut across the neck, right?
Yeah, you can see that's where the blood came from.
But there's no weapon, no knife or anything.
Nothing.
If he locked himself in the room, how did they get access to the room and determine that he was dead?
This place gives me the creeps. That cauldron especially. I keep staring into it like I'm going to see something, but it really does seem to be empty.
To quote from the case file, Mortuga had locked himself in the room. It was later forced open, and the body was discovered.
So Mortuga was alone in a locked room. A very small locked room. There really isn't anywhere for a murderer to hide.
I'm not so sure. I think there is a hiding place.
The vent below the vent below the cauldron? No. I mean, this is insane, but there's no way.
Agnes Mortuga unlocked the cauldron and was killed by what was inside.
I really don't think a person would fit in that cauldron. And didn't they say it had never been unlocked before? If that's true, there couldn't have been anyone in there.
Right, I agree. I don't think it was a person.
Then what?
I don't know. But you have to wonder why it was kept locked in the first place. I'm guessing there was something pretty bad in there.
Look, Mortuga died from a cut across his neck, not from some vague paranormal entity.
We've dealt with that before, though.
Suggesting it was a vague paranormal entity with a knife?
Did you get a good look at the inside of the cauldron? There was something I noticed.
Claw marks.
Scratch marks.
Reach chapter 1. Okay. I'm guessing these mean I can't go here.
Locked.
Yeah, okay. So that means I can't go here, here, or here. Yeah, cause sometimes it's a little bit hard for me to see that it's a lock up or a question mark, but I can manage. Just go right next to us right now. Okay.
An eerie painting of a girl standing in the woods. It is just a painting, right?
Sure. Maybe.
Possibly.
Maybe.
A page ripped out of a newspaper.
That's freaky. Ooh, a mermaid. Or not mermaid. A sea serpent? Yeah. I can't read. This must be Uncle Greg right here. A serpent of sort. But it has arms, so a dragon? No, that doesn't seem right. Serpent it is then. That's gonna be the whole entire thing. It's like the ladder, step ladder thing.
It's a model submarine.
I think it's a doll's house.
It's a wooden chest.
What's all this stuff on the top?
Oh, okay. Either too large or too small.
Jennifer and Margaret gaze jealously
What?
at Patricia, whose doll is neither too large nor too small.
Is that your best creepy voice?
Yeah.
Oh, the doll. Oh, does that always go underneath? No, it doesn't. Okay. I don't think it's just... It's not just that, right? Why would you have 2 sets of these if that's the case? The problem is... What is the problem? The problem is... This one's fine. This one honestly looks fine to me. So if that's the case, like the hands are big, but the hands are big, but they don't look like too big compared to like the body. This though, I feel like I don't know.
Nope.
First things first, we need to make sense of
Right. Surely it's the key to knowing where to put everything else.
And the 4 lenses in the correct area, so it had to do something with the other lenses. Oh, hold on. Oh, hold on. There we go. Okay, I got it now. Got it.
That's the one.
Yeah.
Good job.
It opened.
What's in there?
Ew.
It's a magic vanishing cabinet.
I think it's just a wardrobe. Let's take a look inside.
There's nothing in there because it vanishes.
Oh, it's empty.
Vanished.
Wow.
A walking stick, standing up by itself.
I think it's part of an illusion.
What illusion?
Invisible man, maybe?
I don't see it. The lamp fell over.
Wow, you really are a detective.
Anyone important in those photos?
I don't think so.
Good.
Oh.
Hello?
Go solve the crime!
We're doing it.
Yeah, we're doing it. Jeez.
Did you talk to Sim yet?
Sim?
Sim! Symmetry!
Where is she?
She'll be in the room nearest the illusion theater.
The child's room? The one with that weird painting? We checked in there.
Yeah, no, there's no weird painting in that room. Just a weird girl.
Wait, what?
Tell her to knock it off and start taking this seriously.
I knew it.
Oh my god. Was she just there the whole entire time we've been talking about her, like, place? Alright.
Alas, I am outwitted. My paltry facade undone.
Alright.
Yeah, I could see you blinking.
We could hear you breathing a little bit too.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Bound are we by limitation of the flesh.
Your symmetry, is that right?
Symmetry silk moth, illusionist. And you? Are you not detectives both, in service to the captain?
Pretty much, yeah.
And should thou find me guilty, what punishment awaits?
We don't really plan that far ahead, to be honest.
Will we find you guilty?
My heart is burdened heavy, true, but not from murderer's guilt.
Okay, glad to hear it.
Technically, she just said she isn't feeling guilty. She didn't say she wasn't guilty.
Good point. Okay. Oh, we're gonna be talking a lot.
So you're an illusionist. What kind of tricks do you do?
My magic act is theatre-born and played upon a stage.
Oh, like with big props? Smoke and mirrors kind of stuff?
Smoke and mirror, crate and cage, doors and doubles both.
How long have you been doing it?
Since approximate 12. I'm now approximate 18.
Approximate?
My sum of years I cannot say. Time hath kept no count.
Oh, okay.
Do you
alright.
do big stage magic? You don't by any chance do any close-up stuff?
Grimoire, she's not here to perform for you.
Cast thine eyes upon this card. On its back an image clear, a duck or rabbit's form. Think hard and choose with steady mind, and I'll predict the course of fate.
I'm gonna pick.
Think hard and choose with steady mind, and I'll predict the course of
Okay, I'm thinking about it.
That's the trick. Sorry, but this is like the most basic optical illusion. There'll be a drawing that looks like a duck or a rabbit, depending on how you interpret it.
Damn.
What does it say?
That's the trick. Sorry, but this is like the most basic optical illusion. There'll be a drawing.
Okay, I get it. Very good. Is this your bedroom?
my chamber shared with Cynthia Fair. Take a left down the hall.
Oh, so this room is, what exactly?
My place of toil.
What are you toiling on?
Many a thing, all a manner of things.
Keeping busy, huh?
I must remain of some use, lest I should become useless.
What would happen then?
Surely I'll be tossed into the sea, where I will promptly perish.
oh.
Thereupon, my listless form becomes a meal for a passing sea turtle.
Symmetry.
But oh, the turtle finds me scant sustenance, and he too will perish, and we'll both be dead forever and ever.
Symmetry!
Alright, girl. Alright. Okay.
Scene opens. Submarine interior. Symmetry lies awake in bed.
We're really doing it like this.
She is restless, wrought with guilt.
Guilt about what?
A sudden movement of the submarine wakes Cynthia. Cynthia, noticing Symmetry. Oh, you were already awake. What is wrong? The two young women briefly talk to one another.
Not gonna give us that bit?
Cynthia, getting up. Oh, I must go and inspect the control room. Exit Cynthia. Symmetry lays in bed a little longer. Symmetry getting up. Oh, I must return to the Illusion Theatre. I cannot bear it.
Return?
The Illusion Theatre. The door is already open. Symmetry sees
Okay.
Captain Mortuga laying dead on the ground. She screams. She also sees a large face passing by the window.
What? A face
What?
outside the submarine.
Enter Dansum and Worman. Dansum.
I'm gonna flip over here, by the way.
Oh, my dude, this is crazy. Worman says nothing. Enter Madame Tadpole. In her wake, Mr. Grip, Cynthia, and Mariana. And after a short while, Dr. Zephyr. Madame Tadpole taking charge. Oh, which one of you is the murderer? Tell me now so that ye may be punished appropriately.
I'm sure that's exactly what she said.
Exit Cynthia
Hey,
and
bye,
Symmetry.
Unstoppable.
Cynthia, visibly nervous. Oh, but who will become captain now? Symmetry, pondering. Oh, do you think Mortuga wrote a will?
Not a bad question.
The two young women attempt to enter the captain's cabin, but the door is locked. They decide to visit the control room instead. Cynthia is now moving with urgency, and Symmetry is lagging behind. Cynthia emerges from the control room. She is holding several sheets of paper and the captain's logbook. Cynthia goes down the ladder. Symmetry follows behind. Outside Worman's bunk room, Symmetry noticing a piece of paper on the ground. Oh, surely this was dropped by Worman, as it is from his typewriter. I shall return it to whence it came.
Okay.
She places the paper back into the typewriter. Symmetry returns to her bedroom. Scene ends.
That's a lot. Holy crap. I think I'm gonna put myself like down here. Yeah, I feel like this is a good place to be. I mean, I was like, well, this is going on. A lot of like the stuff that goes on in this game is on the right side. I'm just covering it up. And I know definitely when I was playing the previous games, at least one of them, I didn't have, I mean, I had the border around, so it wasn't that much of a problem. But now it's just me, so I don't want to get in the way of it. Alrighty.
Like jagged face of coastal cliff, cut coarse by storms and swells of life long spent. Sleep a scant solace, bedeviled by a dream dug deep in folds of ever-furrowed brow. His broad form stood, once ox-strong and stout, now more malediction than man. Doomed to dwell down in the dark, the once light of a life once lived, now too luminous to look upon.
Deep.
Magnus Mortuga, number 1, The Turning Wheel.
Turning wheel is... what is that? Is it a change of fate?
A change of fate?
You look kind of pale. Are you getting enough to eat?
Alas, by flesh and frame and bone and blood I set but little store.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
So what do you set store by?
Oh, like, what are my interests?
Yeah.
Enwrapped, enthralled, of cloth-in dolls, of effigies, of twins,
Okay.
Okay.
Sure.
So what you
of
do?
glass and gleam, of mirrored eyes, of phantoms falsely cast.
Fine. Mirrors, okay.
Oh! Of what if aught doth lay beyond this fleeting form of flesh?
Huh.
Okay.
Symmetry Silk Moth, number 4, The Unblinking Eye.
Obsession.
Care to explain what this is?
Nay,
Do you know what it is?
I.
I'm not sure if that was a pun or not.
Where'd you find it?
In the parlor, on the floor,
So someone dropped it?
so it would seem. find it hard to look away. Her flicker flame doth draw me in, and I am merest moth.
What is it? Some
Oh,
kind
there's
of
a
monster
face.
from the bottom of the ocean?
No, not of the sea. She's of an even darker place.
Sim, look, it's you.
Oh, long faded
Pointing, it's you!
yesteryear. I'm shocked you knew that she was me.
Yeah, I'm not sure you're old enough to say yesteryear in any context.
From the review, it sounds like your old magic show is pretty good.
I filled the house up every night.
So why'd you give it up?
There were other things I wished to learn. Things not found upon that stage.
You drew the sim?
I did.
And you hung it up on the wall? In the Illusion Theater?
I did.
I fully meant to take
Oh?
it down, but never had the chance.
What is it exactly?
Imprudent plans gone swift astray.
Plans for a new magic act?
Why'd you hang it upside down?
Upside down?
Yeah, I thought maybe it was part of some kind of trick or an illusion.
I didn't hang it upside
Insert
down.
Arrested
I
Development
hung it
line
right
here.
side up.
Really?
An illusion, Michael. I'm not saying the rest of that line.
What's this?
How should I know?
It was hung up on the wall in the Illusion Theater.
So?
So, we
We thought maybe you were the stargazing girl.
I am Symmetry Silk Moth.
Yeah, I know. I'm not contesting that.
Oh,
Never
okay.
mind.
This cauldron to Mortuga held deep worth, it seemed to me. When speaking of its somber form, his words were most severe.
What did he say about it?
Lay not thy hand upon its lid, lest thou be bound to ceaseless sorrow.
Is that a direct quote?
Is that curse? Is it curse? Is that what you're saying?
What is it?
I do not know and dare not guess.
Ah, come on. One little guess.
It's not my place to muse upon the things in Chamber Dream.
Chamber dream.
Why would someone bring along a bottled form of sun?
Sunlight's good for you. Vitamin D, I guess.
Yeah, vitamin D.
What does it do?
All kinds of stuff.
If you don't get enough, it makes you sad. You know how people tend to be happier in summer and sadder in winter?
Silkworm sun is scantily seen, even in a summer sky.
I swear, sometimes she just gets lucky with the alliteration.
The
It's in the
fate
name.
awaiting guilty hearts once they are condemned.
What? You get turned into a weird little wooden goblin head?
Nay, bound in chains upon the deck and pulled along beside the ship.
Oh, jeez.
She's not serious. I don't think.
Oh, I'm reading this myself.
Oh, cool. Hey, did you like the bit where...
I am but midway through. Prithee, spoil it not.
Right, sorry.
Ah, that's in the bond over. That's nice.
A letter in fair Cynthia's hand, a plan devised by her and her alone.
The plan being...
Why, to hire a sleuth to seek the truth.
That's us. Couple of sleuths seeking the truth.
I implore, unravel swift this tangled tale, and name the knave ere further harm befall.
Further harm befall who?
With former captain slain, I feared the new be target too.
That's reasonable of a guess. Okay, that, though. These. Tadpole, Dirk, Zephyr, Mr. Grip, Worman, Captain Seafoam, and Mariana. So that's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 people. Because we don't count. We don't talk to the deceased. Okay.
You spoke with Sim?
Yeah.
And?
I'm not about to declare her innocent right here, right now, if that's what you were hoping for.
Aw, come on! Do it!
Stretch! Oh my god. Ooh, I gotta stretch. Whew. Man.
We haven't even spoken to all the suspects yet.
Oh, which ones are you missing?
You. Open the door, Cynthia.
Nice.
Looks like she unlocked the door.
Finally.
Okay, let's look around.
Don't touch that, please. It's behind glass for a reason. It is a garment of great historical significance and must be preserved.
What if we just look at it from a distance?
Fine.
S.
Can we look at the control panel?
If you promise not to press any of the buttons.
I will make no such promise.
It's a kind of waveform.
I think this is for listening to the ocean.
What are they expecting to hear?
Something's missing
Looks
here.
like something's missing here.
Yeah, okay.
Something with 3 small holes.
Bowling ball? Coconut?
It's a lever.
A sheet of glossy paper came out.
I think this is how they print out stuff they see with the radar machine.
So, is there anything on it? Did it see anything?
No, nothing.
This looks like a vase.
It's a depth meter. Shows how deep we are.
Grimoire, if you had a depth meter, it would say 0.
Damn! Alright.
Whew. Wow. Proud of that one?
It's a lever.
A little card came out.
It's got a bunch of numbers printed on it.
Oh, I guess it shows the daily readings for the depth, the speedometer, and the heading. I wonder why you'd need that.
Insurance purposes, maybe?
Okay.
It's an electrical switchboard.
Something's bound to happen if we mess around. If we carefully and sensibly interact with this precision equipment.
There you go. Nice save. Oh, looks like I'm moving myself back over here. There you go. I think it's better for me to be on this side when I'm doing these type of puzzles. Honestly, I kind of just want to stay on this side. We'll see. Swap the 6 colored plugs into the correct sockets. What the? Oh, okay. Does it matter? 1, 2, 1, 2. That has to go here. That's blue. Blue wants to have either blue wants to go here. Yellow should not be here. Yellow should be maybe this. Come on. Or affects both of them. I see. Why is it that this yellow puts... Oh, okay. No. Interesting. The bottom part of the blue has to be left, but this one also has to be right. What if I put this here? No. It's close. I just need to get the bottom part to be no. Well, I want that one. No, because the red has to be bottomed. Wait, no, the red doesn't have to be bottomed because the blue can be top. No, wait, that can't be that way. Put up on this already. That's good again. Wait, is this not it? Oh,
You
neat.
did it.
Yay.
Good job. Something unlocked.
The hatch opened.
It's a ring-bound book.
It's the coordinates. Oh, I see. It's saying the locations of when things happened in correlation to events that happened. So it's saying if these coordinates at this depth, at this heading, this is what happened. At these coordinates, these coordinates at this depth, at this heading, this is what happened. It seems to me as though all these people kind of got onto the submarine by weird situations. Well, not all, but some of them. Right? These two people arrived together. Cynthia herself comes from a rowing boat. She was found in the ocean. The Symmetry was invited on. We don't know how or where. I'm guessing this is in reverse chronological order, because this is Cynthia and this is saying Captain Watuka was found dead. So this is supposed to be the most recent one, right? Godric. Where this Godric guy was found from a hot air balloon. It's like a series of unfortunate events up in this. I mean, hold on.
A little cocky. Oh, I wonder why you...
Insurance, please.
Okay.
There's even an
Got
arts and
achievement.
crafts table.
I got achievement for pulling lever.
It's a normal table.
Currently being used for arts and crafts. Oh, the ship's wheel.
Don't do it.
Don't touch it.
Don't do it.
I won't.
You're thinking about it.
That was not convincing. Down periscope.
That was
Down
loud.
Periscope.
All right.
Hey, so thanks for finally letting us in.
You know, I have to say that really was pretty unhelpful.
It is I, Cynthia Seafoam, fearless captain of the Mortuga submarine.
That's a little better.
Hey, I'm Sally.
Aha! Then you must be Detective Grimoire,
Correct?
Yeah.
Yes?
the world's greatest detective, here on my submarine.
The world's... No,
What?
no.
What?
I'm not the world's
No,
greatest,
no.
just a detective.
Yeah.
She was probably talking about me.
Now I assume you've come to make your official report. Let's hear it. I'm a busy woman, you know.
Slow down there, Miss Seafoam. We just came in here to question you since you're one of the suspects.
But I hired you!
Doesn't mean
Yeah,
no suspect.
No, that doesn't get you off the hook, I'm afraid.
No, it doesn't.
What? Really? Ugh, this is so totally unfair.
Okay, lady.
So, how'd you end up as the new captain?
It's just the way it's meant to be. It's all above board, okay?
I didn't say it wasn't. I didn't actually say anything.
Cynthia, what were you before you became captain? Do you have any credentials?
15 years experience as a nautical engineer and shipyard mechanic. Family business.
You don't look much older than 15 now.
I'm 18! Ugh!
How does an 18-year-old end up on a submarine?
I came by rowing boat.
That's not really what I meant.
Wait, the rowing boat we saw up on the foredeck. That's
Oh.
Correct.
yours? You should know. It's in bad shape, and it's missing an oar.
I'll add it to the list.
So how come you wanted to hire Grimoire?
Because there's a murderer in our ranks, and they must be rooted out.
So what do you want us to do exactly?
1. You will investigate and ascertain the identity of the killer. 2. You will return here and report your findings to me. 3. You go home.
3, you pay us. 4, we go home.
Yes.
3, she pays us. 4, we go get ice cream. 5, we go home.
Deal.
Wait, I didn't...
Meeting adjourned.
I mean, ice cream's not bad.
Why did you want to come to the submarine in the first place? To become captain?
I sought an audience with Magnus Mortuga. I had things I wished to discuss with him.
Like what?
Matters of great importance. Affairs of great significance. Dealings of great...
She's not going to tell us.
No.
Yet, we'll get there.
How long have you been here, Cynthia?
I arrived a few weeks before Mr. Mormon and Mr. Danson.
I'm assuming you don't live here in the control room. Where do you sleep?
Oh, well, Mortuga put me in the bunk room at the bow end of the ship. I share a room with Sim.
If you arrived before Dirk and Worman, the other bunk room would have still been empty. But Mortuga made you share.
Yeah, I think he wanted to keep that other bunk room vacant.
Ah, interesting.
I'm not
Interesting, yeah.
complaining. I really like sharing with Sim. She's great.
So, what are you gonna do with the submarine now that you're captain?
My first order of business, hiring you two. We really
Okay,
can't do
are you
anything
done?
else until this gets cleared up, you know?
Sure, I get that. What about afterwards?
We'll sail the 7 seas and have adventures. You know, that kind of stuff.
Okay. All right, here we go with a long ass explanation about where you were.
I woke up when the submarine made an unscheduled maneuver. Everyone should have been asleep, but suddenly we were surfacing.
How could you tell?
When the submarine surfaces, the bow tilts up and the stern tilts down, and diving's the opposite. My bunk room's in the bow, and I could feel it tilting up.
The bow is the front.
I knew that.
I
Okay,
wondered
thank you.
if someone other than Mortuga might be at the wheel. I was gonna go check, but then I noticed Sim was wide awake, looking upset. When I asked, she told me something had gone wrong with the new magic act she'd set up. I told her she could always take it down, rework it, and then try it again later. She seemed to agree with that, so I left her and went up to the control room. The control room was empty, but I could see we had actually surfaced, so I went up into the foredeck to check.
Okay.
There wasn't anybody out there either. I had this weird feeling, and really didn't want to go back to bed, so I went back to the control room. I took a closer look at the control panel to see if I could work out why we might have surfaced. Suddenly, the readings all started to go haywire. The ship's compass, the needle, it was, malfunctioning. So I pulled it out of its socket.
What?
Yeah, I figured it would need to be taken for repairs. So I left the control room but bumped into Dr. Zephyr in the parlor. He was carrying a little empty bottle made of green glass. I don't know why. I didn't ask. I went down the 2 ladders and towards the engine room, since I wanted Mr. Grip to take a look at the ship's compass. But then Madame Tadpole appeared and called out to me. She wanted me to bring Grip and everyone else and meet her outside the storage room upstairs. I went into the engine room and gave Mr. Grip the compass. I told him the needle would need replacing.
Did he agree to fix it for you?
Yeah, of course. He even said he had a bunch of replacement needles he could try out. Anyway, then we went to the cargo hold to fetch Mariana Moon, and the 3 of us went up to the storeroom like Tadpole had asked. We went down the corridor. The others were gathered outside the little room at the end. I looked through the crowd and saw Captain Mortuga laying on his back, dead.
This is like the second
trying
game.
to work out what had happened. Someone mentioned that Sim was the last person who'd seen Mortuga alive. I didn't like where the conversation was heading, so I took Sim and left. And yeah, that's about it.
You went straight back to your room?
No, I went back up to the control room first.
For what reason?
I was wondering if Mortuga had left any instructions or any paperwork. I wanted to read the captain's log too.
Something tells me that's not the whole story.
That's the whole statement, I swear. If you have any other specific questions, I'll, field them separately.
Okay.
How come there's 2 different wheels?
The big wooden ones for steering left and right. The smaller ones for diving and surfacing.
Speaking of, what does the S stand for?
Seafoam.
Huh.
Yeah, figured.
It's a work in progress, okay?
What are you trying to do, exactly?
I'm trying to get a handle on the exact form of the submarine.
Is that difficult?
Given its messy history, yes it is. Oh, you found the captain's log.
Yep.
Sure did.
How does it work?
So, at the end of every day, you're supposed to print out one of these little cards with readings from the submarine's movements in the last 24 hours. Then, the captain signs it and writes about anything noteworthy that happened.
So the card on the top, that's from the day Mortuga died?
Yeah, I figured we should have a record of it.
You took over as captain that same night?
What of it?
Nothing, just asking.
You suspect that maybe she wanted to be captain so bad she killed him?
So, I noticed you're the captain, but you're not wearing the captain's jacket.
I have my own jacket. This one stays behind glass. It's just the way it's meant to be.
Okay, so what about your jacket?
It's based on the one Mortuga had. See? The epaulets are kind of the same.
Oh, I've been wanting to ask someone about this. How come Mortuga's jacket is like half a jacket?
Apparently he didn't want to wear anything on his right shoulder. Some kind of pain from an old injury, I think.
What was that sound effect for?
Do you know what this is?
I don't know. Does it belong to Madame Tadpole?
Oh?
Seems like the kind of thing she might have fished out of the sea. I remember this. My mom had a copy framed and put it up on our hallway.
That's her in the photo.
Yeah.
Who's the other woman?
That's her best friend. They were always going on little adventures together. And one time, they came back with a sea serpent.
The silver snake.
Also known as the silkworm serpent.
Why did they take it out of the ocean anyway?
It was injured? They wanted to look after it until it recovered.
Does it not have eyes?
Nope, no eyes. And its skin was rock hard, but shiny, like a gemstone.
Where'd you keep it? In the shipyard?
Yeah. Mom wanted to take it back into the sea, but she didn't want to leave it. She wanted to go with it. She wanted all of us to go.
To go and live in the ocean.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting.
Baroness Fortuna.
Who is she?
She's the theater owner who adopted Sim.
Did Sim like living with her? In the theater?
Sim's reluctant to speak ill of her elders, but I get the sense that Fortuna wasn't very nice to her.
Do you know what the stargazing girl is all about?
No, Sim didn't tell me the details. She didn't want to, for some reason. She seemed to regret the whole thing.
In the case file, you said the cauldron had never been unlocked before.
And nobody knew how to unlock it, except, presumably, Mortuga himself.
So you think it got opened in the course of the murder?
I see 3 possibilities. 1,
Okay.
the cauldron was opened before the murder. 2, someone opened the cauldron after the murder.
Someone other than Mortuga.
Naturally. And 3, the cauldron was opened during the murder.
Like the murder happening and the cauldron opening are one and the same?
Maybe.
Interesting. I mean, that's kind of what we're thinking, right? That something came out of the cauldron and killed him.
You know, if this is poison, then surely it's a red herring.
How so?
Mortuga didn't die from poisoning.
Right. So you think someone put it there as a false lead?
I don't know. It's not a very good false lead. Sun tablets?
Yeah, for when you need sunlight, but you can't get any.
Like if you, I don't know, random example, lived in a submarine.
I'm considering having this taken down. I'm captain, so I'm allowed to do stuff like that.
Why would you want to take it down?
It's just unnerving. It's making some of the crew uncomfortable.
Some of the crew?
There he is, Mortuga's little mascot.
I hate that.
Do?
Oh, I hate it.
You know, bit of this, bit of that. A big green light shines out of his eyes sometimes.
Yeah, we saw it. It lured us onto the submarine.
That's the idea.
How does it work? Do you activate it from in here?
Nope, it just kind of happens.
Wooden buoy is
What?
confirmed to be magical.
So this is what Mr. Worman did after he left town.
Why would he need to leave town to write a book? I feel like you could do that from anywhere.
It was probably more about making connections.
You mean like in publishing?
In anything. Silkworm's a real dead end if you got any kind of aspirations.
I'm gonna
Aha!
leave and make
I
a
see
name for
you found
myself.
my case file.
Sure did.
How come you knew about Grimoire?
Oh, I read all about the Tangle Tower case in a newspaper.
I didn't know that got any press. Someone must have sold their story.
I gotta ask, did Fiona end up leaving the tower? Or is she still there?
Fifi? Yeah, she and Poppy moved out.
Oh, good for them.
They got a real nice place out in the countryside.
That's so nice. I'm jealous.
Interesting.
When did you first meet Mortuga?
When he let me into the submarine.
Oh, it's just, you're both from Silkworm. I thought maybe you'd have run into him before that.
My parents did. I know that much.
Remind me.
The harbor master and the shipyard mechanic.
Ah, that tracks.
So
Okay.
Mortuga lived an active life back then. He wasn't like, recluse.
Recluse.
I don't think he's ever been outgoing, but from what I gather, he was very loyal to the few friends he did have. In fact, I'm pretty sure he was trying to reconnect with someone he once knew from the town.
Who was it? Did he say?
No, I never found out.
You said you're 18? Where are your parents?
My stepfather's still in Silkworm. He's too stubborn to leave, even though the town's pretty much dead.
Whereabouts?
The shipyard beneath the lighthouse. That's where I live, too.
Sounds like it might have been an interesting place to grow up.
It used to be. Nowadays, it's basically just a big pile of rust.
What about your mother? I'm sorry.
It's okay.
So, Cynthia, why did you want to become captain of a submarine?
Not a submarine. This submarine. Like I said, it's just the way it's meant to be. Sim's my best friend.
Well, that's nice.
She's really cool and weird, and she knows all kinds of stuff about illusions and magic and curses and psychics and haunted dolls.
What a ringing endorsement.
Curses?
Oh yeah, Sim's obsessed. She's convinced that she's cursed. Or even that she is a curse. That's why
Okay.
she wears that locket.
I don't know. This sounds like kind of an unhealthy predisposition.
Oh yeah, totally. I'm actually pretty worried about her. Especially since, you know.
No?
So it's looking like Sim was the last person to see Mortuga alive.
Oh yeah, you meant
They
that
were
before.
both in that storeroom the evening he died. The Illusion Theater.
Okay.
I wonder if Sim would let us take a closer look at that locket of hers.
Can't hurt to ask. Oh, right, I almost forgot. We should be able to get into Sim and Cynthia's bunk room now.
Okay.
Sim, could we take a closer look at your locket?
I suppose so. Please be careful.
Please be careful. Open it up. FBI, open up.
You really think we should open it?
I don't know. Maybe.
It's up to you.
The LL. Oh, I think this is theirs. Let's head to... Let's keep this going and head to the bunk room. And then we'll start going for other people. Because the moment that we start to talk to more people is when we start opening up stuff about... then we start opening up how people think about other people, and then that becomes a whole entire mess. There's a whole lot of talking.
A framed photo. It's been hung from the pipe, so you can see it from the bed.
Oh, it was her mom's jacket. And what the fuck is this thing? Is this the serpent right here? Interesting.
It's a magazine.
Hey, this is pretty recent.
Dirk Damson. Wasn't that the name of one of the guys that was like on the ship on the little like captain's log? Julie Janelle. Wait, is this the book that she's reading? That Sally's reading? Oh, it is.
It's a pig.
It's a safe.
It's a pig case
In the
safe.
shape of a pig.
You drag with the parts of the safe into the correct arrangement. Okay. 218116.
These ones aren't buttons. These ones aren't buttons. It's just some kind of display. These ones aren't buttons.
Oh.
It's just some...
Oh. Okay. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4 is the only options here. So first off, oh, this is gonna be okay. So this affects. Okay, so 1. Okay, this is. That's 1, 2, 3, 1. That affects this one, 2, 3. Okay. Well, we want the top one to add up to 8. That's the bottom thing. And I'm guessing this is the right one. 1. 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. 1, okay, okay, so that one. Okay. Alright. I understand the assignment here. Okay. Oh, so it's not that bad. They all coincide to where they're supposed to be on the thing. Okay. Okay, so we want... Okay, first off, 9 is the big one, right? So... we know that this can only go up to 2. So that leaves this to be... that has to be 7. Which means I'm guessing... one of these has to be 4, one of these has to be 3. If I to make a guess, I'd say this should be 3. And that's 4. Okay. Which means if that's the case, then these two have to be 2 and 2 or 1 and 3. That could be 3. It could be 3 and 1. Wait, if that's the case, can I just change this to 2 and that's it? 3, 4, 1, 8. Change this to 2, that's 6. Change that to 2, that's 5. That's 9, that's 2. Oh, hold on. Yeah, 1, that's 5. That's 9. That's 2. That's 8. That's 6.
That's the one.
Okay.
Good job.
That's gotta be so confusing to have to open up, man.
What's inside?
What am I looking at? Underwater photo.
What is it?
I don't know.
Well, I guess we can start by asking Sim and Cynthia about it. A few drawings. A mouse, a girl, a leaf. They're, not good.
You're right. They're great.
Oh, cool. A board game. Want to play?
We don't know the rules.
You don't normally let that stop you. It's an origami bird.
The movement of the submarine makes it look like it's blowing in the wind.
Yeah, it's kind of cool.
Look at that little wooden house. Oh.
Looks like it'd be a nice place to live. It's a mirror. Sally, you can use it to fix your hair.
My hair is perfect and does not need fixing.
I think we have everything we can get here. Yeah, let's look at what we've got so far. If I had to make a guess, we probably have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 more things to get most likely. Into the clues. It's out this way, then work away left.
Sim let you see her locket?
Do you know what's inside? Did she ever show you?
No, and I didn't ask. She's allowed to have secrets. Wait, you didn't open it, did you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Was it okay? There wasn't anything bad in there?
It's fine.
Okay, fine. Good.
That's your mom?
Yeah, she was the harbor master.
That's a pretty fancy jacket for a harbor master. Looks more like a naval officer.
Yeah, well, she had a lot of big ideas. She was super ambitious, always making plans. My dad could barely keep up.
That's your dad on the right?
Yeah, stepdad, but yeah.
Are you too close?
Not really. We kind of drifted apart after a while. You know, this article's kind of unfair to Dirk. It barely mentions him.
Probably because it was written before the movie came out, so he wasn't famous yet.
Oh yeah, true.
The movie was a hit, right? So Dirk's famous now?
I guess he must be. He told me he's getting all kinds of offers from other studios.
Lucky him.
Good for
He must
him.
be thrilled.
I locked it in the safe. I didn't think...
What is it?
Oops.
The night of the murder, when I was in the control room by myself, it was right around the time the ship's compass was freaking out.
You used the underwater imaging system?
I don't know why. I couldn't resist. But then this came out. I wish I hadn't done it. I put it in the safe so I wouldn't have to think about it.
I can understand that.
Really?
Yeah, sometimes you gotta compartmentalize. One thing at a time, you know?
Yeah, true.
That's true.
What am I looking at here? Oh, yeah, because we didn't answer any of this stuff up here.
Both she and I have mothers lost, and both a token keep.
Unlike you, though, Cynthia's not wearing hers.
Cynthia's already got a cool jacket. One that actually fits her too.
And stitched it I, at her request, with mine own hand.
That's neat.
When did she make this request?
Some long while ago.
Before the murder, huh?
Huh. Huh.
The numbers spoken by the ship, they falter, flailing weird and wild, as if she seeks to speak, yet lacks the tongue to voice her troubled thought. She tries her best to honor fate and call it by its newest name.
Cynthia?
I will admit, in quiet hours, the former name returns.
What's the former name?
Need you only glance beneath a single slip of paper.
Oh, yeah, seafoam. Oh, okay.
tried it once.
Tried what?
To turn the wheel, to steer the ship.
Oh, how'd it go?
It did not. I was too weak.
I never really thought about it. How much strength do you have to put into a ship's wheel to turn a ship like a natural, like a normal, like, you know, mind the planks ship, you know?
'Twas my mother's own, or so I'm told.
You don't know for sure?
I was too young. I don't remember. I dearly hope to ask her and know the truth at last.
What
Do you
truth?
think you ever will?
The question that bestirs my soul. A portrait of fair Cynthia's youth.
Sim? What's wrong?
Mine eye is drawn against my will to she that lingers far from frame.
The ship in the background.
No.
What about it?
A sorry, sorrowed tale has
Oh,
she,
never mind.
for never fully wrought. Left to rust in stillborn state, the dream forever gone undreamt.
This is Dirk's, I'm guessing.
You guess correct.
Kind of him to lend it to you.
Yeah, I'd imagine it's kind of precious to him.
Au contraire, he spoke of it with sulk and scorn. Glad was he to see it gone.
Okay.
There she is.
Who?
I don't know. I've never seen her with my eyes. I've only ever heard her voice.
When?
At night, when half asleep.
Half asleep or asleep?
What did she say?
I wish I knew. Oh, how I wish I knew.
Okay.
If you've never seen her, how'd you recognize her from the photo?
I cannot say. May I ask where you found it?
Actually, it was in your bedroom.
Oh, this is what Cynthia was hiding under her mattress?
No, we found it in a safe.
Oh,
But now I feel like we should check on Cynthia's mattress.
Okay, thank you for that information.
fair Cynthia, oh truest friend, my steadfast fealties won.
You're both from Silkworm, and you're the same age. Do you know her from before?
Though kindred bred neath sullen skies, now we met out with this sunken silver shell.
You really never ran into each other in the town?
She is bloomed from deepest silken soil, whilst I, mere wandering weed by a wild wind blown.
Ah, of course.
You make a friend, and then she ends up as the new captain. Must have been, you know, a nice, unexpected bonus.
'Twas no sudden thing, full well she plotted thus her course of fate. To helm this vessel next by rightful claim, for she in law and title holds its name.
Is that so?
Cynthia Seafoam, number 6, the Leaden Crown.
A heavy burden? I guess we should go look under Cynthia's mattress. I hate to pry, but...
Okay. Hey, the place that we stayed that night, like the place in the beginning of the game where Sally was sleeping. That was the Stone Top Inn. Interesting. Interesting. Let's go back here to you first.
was Cynthia who had it when first she came aboard. Something in it holds great weight, for her at least it seems.
But you don't know what exactly?
With certain mind I cannot say.
Ooh,
Hey, look what we found.
found it, huh?
We did indeed. Indeed. We
Ah.
did Indeed.
Yep, we got it. Good joke. Let's move on.
Why did you hide it?
I'm allowed to keep stuff under my mattress.
Is it yours? It doesn't have your name on it.
No, it doesn't. That's exactly why I brought it with me, actually.
Go on.
No, I'm done talking.
Indeed.
Oh, shut up.
All right. Okay. Okay, so we have now 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 locations we can go to. I'm going to run to the restroom for a split second, and then when we get back, we are going to do. We'll probably start here, because once we get more people, then we have to present all the clues to these said people. Which technically I want to present all the clues to every single one of these people. But there's probably an achievement for doing it, and I kind of want to aim for that. So, we'll start here, then we'll hit this one down here, and then maybe these. We'll try and hit every single one of these tonight at the very least. I'm not finishing this game tonight. We'll try and get everyone, like, at least on the same page. They have everyone have the same, look at all the clues and whatnot, and then we'll stop there. Because we're still only on chapter 1. Hold up. We're back? Yeah, we're back. Okay. Game? Okay, audio. Good. Whew. I use that time to not only go use the restroom and take a small mini break, get some food, get some drink, and talk to my roommate and his girlfriend for a split second. I was distracted. I'm also trying to not like stare at a screen for too long nowadays. Especially when I'm streaming. Alrighty. This is the Zephyr guy, right?
That guy is staring at us.
He sure is.
I think we'd better talk to him before we touch any of his stuff.
Fine.
Hello, sir?
Two strangers, emissaries from the world above.
Yeah, hi.
Yeah?
I'm Detective Grimoire, and this is Sally.
State your business, and speak only the truth.
Well, we're here on the request of the captain.
Impossible. The captain is dead. Unless you received a missive from beyond the veil. I should have foreseen this. But now that I'm faced with it, it seems inevitable.
What?
No, sorry, she meant the new captain. Captain Sifo.
Cynthia.
She's asked us to investigate the murder of Magnus Mortunga. We have to talk to all the suspects.
Speaking of, can I ask your name?
Zacharias Zephyr, the Dream Doctor.
Dream Doctor?
Uh-oh.
I don't think I've met one of those before.
That is correct. You have not. I alone hold the title.
Because you made it up?
That is correct.
Okay. That's,
So,
Oh.
Dr. Zephyr, what does a dream doctor do exactly?
He studies the parapsychological qualities of dreams.
Parapsychological?
That's like psychics and telepathy and stuff, isn't it? How does that relate to dreams?
Dreams are transmissions comprised of spirit energy from another dimension.
Oh, sure. I mean, that's fine.
okay. Alright.
What kind of other dimension?
Spirit energy originates in the spirit realm, of course.
Like the afterlife?
Like
That
Yu Yu Hakusho?
one of many names.
So, have you made any kind of discoveries or breakthroughs?
Nothing I can meaningfully explain to you in your current state.
Okay.
What about all this stuff in here? What does it all do?
Specialist instruments, most of them too complex or too subtle for you to comprehend.
I don't know. It mostly looks like a bunch of old junk.
It is an unrivaled collection of rare artifacts.
All right. What's the rarest thing you've got?
My rarest items are not for the viewing public.
Okay, now I have to see what they are.
Yeah, same.
The pull of the unknown. I realized I should have lied and showed you something of middling rarity to throw you off the scent.
Lesson learned, huh?
This guy seems like the type of dude who'd be like, you had to have a very high IQ to understand
How come there's a room like this in the submarine anyway?
my
When
topics.
I arrived, it was but a simple infirmary. After I set up my equipment, we renamed it the Dream Chamber.
And how long have you been here?
I was the first person to be invited on board. I joined Magnus here shortly before the submarine's maiden voyage.
So, presumably, you know why Mortuga became a submarine captain?
Why?
Yeah, like, where was he going? What was he doing?
He simply told me he'd acquired a submarine and would be living in it for an undisclosed amount of time.
That's all he told you? Yet surely there was more to it.
I don't doubt it. He was a man of secrets, every bit as much as I.
So when you started off, it was just the two of you. But now it's, what, 8 people?
We were 9 souls, now 8. Not counting either of you.
Yeah, I figured.
Why did Mortuga want so many people on the submarine?
Only a few of them were invited on board by Magnus like I was. The others crossed paths with him merely by the winds of fortune.
Okay. Alright, here we go. Long speech.
Last dream before waking. A single phase. Non-lucid. Focus is soft but heavy. All is dark. The endless void. A low voice speaking a forbidden language. Emerging from the beshroudal of the night black sea. A face. Larger than I had known a face could be. I wake. The room is bathed in green light.
A green light? Like from the wooden boy?
Not dissimilar, but 1,000 times more potent. I leave my chambers, heading for the airlock in which I have some business. I meet Cynthia in the parlor as she emerges from the control room. I notice she is clutching the ship's compass. She also appears visibly upset. Like me, Cynthia's on her way to the lowest deck. She departs and I follow behind. I wait as Cynthia converses with Madame Tadpole at the base of the second ladder.
Okay.
Madame Tadpole ascends the ladder. She is moving with haste and purpose. She requests that I go immediately to the storeroom at the end of the corridor.
Did you go?
As soon as I'd concluded my business.
Which was?
Yeah.
Nothing of great import, merely something I needed to collect from the airlock.
So you went to the airlock, and then you went to the storeroom?
I did, right after I stopped off at my chambers. You understand I first needed to return certain items to their designated storage locations. After which
okay.
I did do as Madame Tadpole had requested. I did ultimately regret my dallying. As it transpired, she had wished to inform me of Magnus Mortuga's death. And there his body lay, in the shadow of his stone cauldron, his blood pooling beneath him. A potent unease was already germinating amongst the group. Doubts were beginning to be sown, and fingers were beginning to point. Magnus Mortuga was a man of great will and great strength. It is hard, still, to accept that he has left us.
Huh. That was shorter than the rest of them. Okay. I hope that... I don't think the first game did this. I mean, the second game did this, because the second game was the one that had, like, a lot of, people moving around in the two towers that were there. I hope in this game they have it available. You can, like, look at that without having to... No, I don't think there is. So it means I have to go back and talk to these people again to see what their movements were according to what they say. Alright, so let's go down. Oh, let's talk to everyone again. Let's go. Do I do clues or suspects? Let's do suspects first.
So, Dr. Zephyr, I'm guessing you don't have an actual doctorate.
Correct. I walk not the path of formal academic recognition, not for lack of trying, you understand. 8 separate institutions turned me away, asserting that my ideas were, quote, incompatible with our modern world.
Okay.
Don't forget, of course, that the modern world is a fleeting and ever-changing thing. Indeed, all of history's greatest scientists battled with such short-sighted stubbornness.
So, you want to be one of history's greatest scientists, and fundamentally change how we view the world?
Is that so much to ask?
I mean, yeah, it might be.
So then how did you end up studying dreams?
It was the result of acquiring a particular specimen. It opened up new ways to study the subconscious mind.
A specimen? Like what? An animal?
Yeah, I'm picturing like a lizard floating in a jar of formaldehyde.
Something like that.
So, what are you working on now? Here in your dream chamber?
I'm studying subconscious spirit transmissions, analyzing their meaning, their intention.
Do you need to be in a submarine to do that?
Of course not. However, positioning myself here affords me other opportunities.
Like what?
The possibility of studying the most important specimen of all. If her transmission could be analyzed, interpreted, it would be an unparalleled discovery.
Her?
She is all that stirs in the minds of men that they shall never know. Known as the Mermaid.
A person?
I've told you all I know.
Then apparently you don't know much at all.
Correct.
He's also happy about that. Good for him.
How did you meet Mortuga?
It was on my first visit to Silkworm many years ago. I was merely passing through, so I stayed at the inn where Magnus was working at the time.
So Mortuga was just an innkeeper at this point?
Not even. The innkeeper was a woman named Felicia Stonetop. Magnus merely worked under her charge. The two of them split their time between running the inn and running a small sailing ship.
Sounds like quite a nice life.
It is no mark against Cynthia's character. She is a sharp young woman and capable engineer. But I was wholly surprised to learn that she had become captain.
Did she never say she wanted to be captain?
On the contrary, I was aware she'd held such aspirations, initially. But I was under the impression that her campaign had ended in failure. She was always the captain. 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 She
Meaning?
That Miss Seafoam had made her ambitions known to Magnus, but he had shut them down.
Once again, she's got a motive.
I first learned about Symmetry from a newspaper article detailing her residency at the Fortuna Hall Theater. On the surface, it was merely a review of a magic show, but I felt something behind it, something of great interest. To me, it spoke of someone with a close connection to the ethereal plane. Taking an excursion from the submarine, I attended the performance. Afterward, I requested an audience with Miss Silkmoth herself. And speaking with her for a scant few minutes, I learned two things. First, and most importantly, my instincts had been correct. She was indeed fascinated with the great unanswered questions of metaphysicality. She held a yearning to understand that which could not ordinarily be understood. A woman after my own heart.
What was the other thing? You said you learned two things.
That she was thoroughly unhappy with her lot at Fortuna Hall. The theater owner was a heartless woman who, among other indiscretions, did not compensate Symmetry for her work.
Wait, what?
She had no family, nor any other connections. She had nowhere else to go.
So you invited her to come live on the submarine?
To put it simply,
Did she bring all her props and stuff with her?
everything she could carry.
Why? Was she gonna keep working as an illusionist on the submarine?
No, Miss Silkmoth would be working with me here in the Dream Chamber.
I notice she's not here anymore.
Her tenure with me has come to an end. She has moved on to pastures anew.
Interesting. Okay, let's go this way, all the way back up to the top.
It seems our collective fate hangs on the outcome of yours.
I guess.
I'm gonna speed through this a
is
little
good
bit because
thing.
there's gonna be a
It's high time
lot
for
of
shipping
conversation.
tides.
What do you mean?
There are too many souls aboard this ship. A bit of light reading.
It's a book about...
So I see, a charming...
How long has this been chained to the foredeck?
Since the conception of the submarine, as far as the conception of its current incarnation, the wider history of the vessel reaches back I believe this to be a depiction of a being known as the Mermaid. However, I've nothing to compare it with, as it's the only depiction I know of.
It doesn't look much like a mermaid.
It doesn't look much like anything, really. Except for the fact it's got a face. At least, I think that's a face.
Yeah.
Stories alluding to such a being were the reason I traveled. However, I was disappointed to discover that nobody in town seemed to know. It seems to be a secret held by only a very select. Bottled sunlight. It appears somebody's looking to protect themselves from vampires.
There's no vampire on board.
Of course not.
What about Mortuga?
I'll admit, it was a rumor for a
Dr. Zephyr, is this yours?
I don't immediately recognize
You
it.
sure? It really looks like something that had belonged to you.
Of course, I do concede that I have many similar bottles, so it's wholly possible that it originated.
Nice answer. Totally non-committal.
He's like, that's not mine.
Before we left port on the submarine's mate, he wished for me to venture into the Stone Top Inn.
Why couldn't he do it himself?
I'm not sure exactly. I was already preparing to bring a large amount of heavy equipment. I suppose Magnus considered it logical.
Was it shut? And
Shut, locked, and covered with the sailcloth. Magnus never told me what he kept
Interesting.
inside it, if that's what you're asking.
So it's covered with this.
It's the cloth that Magnus used to cover the cauldron.
Why would he need to keep it covered?
Either to keep it away from prying eyes, or perhaps he concealed it for his own benefit. As good as they were, it was not Miss Silkmoth's. Rather, I was interested in the base mindset they were a symptom of. In particular, her ruminations upon the great unknown. There are clues to it, right here. Look at the choice of words. Unfathomable. Inconceivable. And on the reverse, you need only look at the chosen subject matter for her newest work.
It's a Grim Reaper.
Oh. I didn't realize that was a Grim Reaper. That's scary as shit.
This is where I first learned about Miss Silkmoth and her residence at the Fortuna Hall Theater.
This was after you'd started living in the
Correct.
So Mortuga had the newspaper.
Only this solitary page. That
Okay.
belonged to Magnus Mortuga, but I suppose it should
Cynthia doesn't get all of Mortuga's stuff just because
Of course not. However, I imagine at some point Cynthia may wish...
she'd need a glass eyeball to do that.
Naturally. While
Interesting.
it holds the pretense of being an eyeball, in truth, it is a key.
Where did we find this? Whose room did we find this in? Hold up. That was in that was in the room that what's her name? Illusionist was in.
It's a fine garment, is it not?
Is in.
Has it been in the control room the whole time?
From the moment I first entered the submarine?
But it doesn't belong to Mortuga.
It does not. Magnus was fairly averse to record.
He can't have been that against it if he bothered to write it.
However, standard protocol would be for the captain to keep a record of, whereas Magnus only filed a handful of these log cards in his entire tenure.
What?
You know, Magnus never liked the name Mortuga Submarine.
Surely he was the one who chose that name.
I believe it was something that just happened. He didn't have a willing hand in it. All told, Magnus was rather dismissive of the notion that the submarine should bear his moniker.
But it was his submarine.
He was dismissive of that notion, too.
Has the wheel always
Like what?
With one side broken off and replaced with a different material.
It's never been my job to steer the ship, so I've never...
Now this is a talisman, surely.
On the surface, it appears so. However, in this instance, I think the concept has been inverted.
A reverse talisman.
Interesting.
This seems to be a personal item of Cynthia's. As such, it is...
Okay, cool.
This magazine emanates of jealousy, frustration, even greed. The face from the ether. It must be...
What's that?
Tell me, where did you find this?
It was locked in a safe.
Was it now?
Huh.
Would you mind if I took it off your hands?
It's not ours to give.
No, of course. I stayed at the Stone Top Inn myself. Back then, it was under the care of a woman named Felicia, but it seems to have passed on to Magnus sometime later. I find this strange, for he was not a member of a Stone Top family.
Okay. Time for us to look around.
I'll just take a look in this cabinet.
Watch out for spiders.
Yeah, I don't think there are any spiders. We're on a submarine, remember?
I do seem to need constant reminding. These books are kept behind glass.
I guess they're extra rare.
Or extra dangerous. A set of small glass
Poison?
bottles. Might just be perfume.
I'll meet you in the middle at poisoned perfume.
Drag the bottle caps and swap them onto the correct droppers. Crimson hue upon the label. Aerated with evanescence. Drips fall with a hurried cadence. What? A gluttonous viscosity. What? A conspicuous X upon the label. What? Exhales with a curious vapor. I think this is this, because this is like the big one, a gluttonous. Crimson hue on the label. So this has to be either this or this, but can't be this. So it has to be this. So these two are locked down. Drips fall with a hurried cadence. Oh, hold up. So probably means something that's like a shorter item. Maybe. Exhales a curious vapor. Okay. Review time. Crimson hue upon the label. You or you? Yeah. Aerated with evanescence. Evanescene. What does that word mean? I said evanescence, but it's not evanescence. The property of forming bubbles. The act or process of eversissing to bubble, hiss, or foam as gas escapes to show liveliness or acceleration. So, in other words, it's saying it's not still. Okay. Let's switch these then. Right. With ever-esses. Only 3 options. Okay, so this is true. Crimson label. This is true. It's bubbly. A curious vapor. I don't know what that means. Drips fall with a hurried cadence. Something that's like small, maybe. You know. Gluttonous viscosity, something that's big. So we go to X this.
I did it.
Oh, okay, yeah, nice.
Good job.
Is anything going to happen?
Oh.
The glass moved.
Let's take a closer look at that bookshelf.
Oh, what the fuck?
I think I can see a face in there.
That's probably just pareidolia.
Who?
The human habit of seeing faces where there aren't... Okay, no, I just saw it too.
I don't like that. I don't like that.
Not really a book.
Looks more like a magazine.
Yeah, let's just look at the magazine. Lillian's locket. Okay. Oh, the mermaid's tongue. Oh, that's what we're seeing. Okay. Oh, whew. So it is a cursed locket, supposedly. The skull. The golden palm. Oh, that's what this guy's wearing. Well, the key in the mermaid's tongue itself, a rumor to be lost at sea.
I think I can see a face in there.
That's probably just pareidolia. The human... Okay, no, I just saw it too.
Okay. So that's the dog. That's the... Okay, I see.
And it's a weird metal helmet.
It is the dream helmet.
Of course it is. What's on those
Sacred
walls?
geometry.
Is that a heavy metal band?
I mean, probably.
Sounds like a cool name for one.
It's a weird glass bottle.
It is the hex bottle.
Yeah, I knew that.
What in the tarnation? Okay. What the fuck?
What's on those wall charts?
Sacred geometry.
Is that
I mean, probably.
That's
big glass bell jars with creepy things inside?
If I had a penny for every time we go somewhere and there's big glass bell jars with creepy things inside.
Oh. Okay, let's talk about your stuff.
What is this anyway?
It is what it says it is.
I noticed the prices are listed as ounces, and that's gold.
These numbers are merely a way to ascribe a universal value. Most transactions take the form of a trade exchange.
Oh, wait, so are these things that people have and they want to sell?
Both.
What about that last one? The mermaid's tongue.
Likely the most contentious item ever to be listed in the journal. Desperately coveted by those who believe and disdained by those who don't.
Those who believe what?
That such a thing could even exist.
How come the goggles are blacked out?
It is a weighted sleeping.
To induce REM sleep?
Correct.
What's REM sleep?
That's the kind of sleep where you dream.
Aha. So what's the big funnel on top?
It is an energy filter.
So it filters the dreams as they come out of your head?
The opposite.
It filters the dreams on their way into your head?
Correct.
Okay.
Oh yeah, dreams are transmissions from another dimension. I forgot.
But what's the point of filtering them? What does it do?
To study the transmission, it is first necessary to change the format of the energy signature.
Oh, like when you change a WAV to an MP3.
Yeah.
This is a syntax with which I am not familiar.
Okay, I'll bite. What's a hex bottle?
It is a glass container with a hex inside.
A hex like a magic spell?
I've been forthcoming thus far. Unusually so for a man of my nature. However, certain things I shall be keeping to myself, especially if it has no bearing on your investigation.
What if we can prove it's got something to do with the murder or the crime scene?
Ah, well then you'd have forced my hand, wouldn't you?
Okay. So we can't... Okay. So he's clamming up about the hex bottle, and then Cynthia is clamming up about the deed. Alright, let's go to...
It's some kind of doll.
Sally, no. It's a collectible action figure.
Same thing.
Devil of the Deep. Oh. Maybe that's the Grim Reaper.
It's a suitcase. Clothes are neatly folded inside.
It smells like men's aftershave. I'm getting bergamot, cedarwood, and notes of citrus.
You done sniffing the suitcase?
That's kind of weird.
Is that a tuxedo?
Is that phone inside the tuxedo?
You never know when you might have to go to a fancy party.
What's this in the front pocket?
It's a cell phone. It's locked.
What do you mean it's locked? How can a phone be locked?
Drag the tiles into the correct slots. Oh boy. Oh, okay. I see what the... No, that's incorrect. There we go. Wait, hold on. That makes no sense. How am I supposed to have... I'm not supposed to have a... Oh, hold on. Ah, okay. There we go. So that's the easy one. We don't want this to be here. So it has to be either here or here. I don't think it really matters where it is in terms of this, right? Oh, wait, hold on. Switch these. This has to go here or here because it's not part of. Oh, hold on. No, it's to the back.
Hey,
Crotch.
did it.
I'm impressed. It's unlocked.
So now we can look at it?
Old ass cell phone. Ha 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 ha. Interesting. Marsha Mims. Oh. Oh. Because he is the big star of the second of the movie, and they want to make a second movie, so he's trying to pressure the author of the original work to make a second book so they have material for the next movie. Yeah. Okay. I get it now.
There's food lying around. Do they want rats? That's how you get rats.
Sally, it's a submarine. Either there are already rats, or there are no rats. It's a huge iron dumbbell, made from nuts and bolts.
So, you gonna pick it up? Might be a clue.
No.
I doubt it.
Big, blunt object like that. Could be a weapon.
No.
I'd say it looks pretty suspicious. Worth investigating.
You pick it up then.
I disagree.
There's a sink here with its own little mirror.
Looks like someone's been using it to shave. one good thing about living in a submarine. Every window has an ocean view.
It's a punching bag.
Looks like it's been recently punched. What?
Okay, let's talk to you first.
Hey, what's up? How's it going?
It's going good, I think.
Awesome, yeah. I'm Dirk, by the way. Who are you guys?
I'm Grimoire, and this is Sally.
Oh, cool. So you're the detectives?
Yeah, we're here to investigate the murder of Magnus Mortuga.
Oh, yeah, it's a major bummer, honestly. He was a pretty stand-up guy. I mean, sure, kind of an oddball, but like in a good way, I mean, he was
Dirk, you didn't tell us your surname.
Oh, right. Sorry. Dirk Dansom, actor. So, yeah, anyway.
Okay.
Hi, and what can I do for you folks?
He's adorable. Can we keep him?
No, I forget to feed him.
I would, yeah.
So, Dirk, you're an actor. What kind?
Oh, well, so for ages, I just did commercials, and then about a year ago, I finally got cast in a movie.
Nice. Anything I've seen?
Well, it's called Hex of the Helmsman. I played the helmsman.
Marcus Mordoom?
Oh, you've seen it?
No, but I read the book.
Oh man, the book is gnarly. I mean, I'm not usually one for reading, but I actually finished it. Yeah, the whole thing.
Congrats.
The author's a stand-up dude, too.
J.D. Warman. You know him?
Well, yeah, he's sitting right over there. You should go talk to him. Super friendly, loves meeting new people.
I bet.
I bet you
Was
he's
the
not.
movie a success, Dirk?
Yeah, man, it's making megabucks.
Are you going to make a sequel?
Well, they want to move on that ASAP, but, we're not ready to start filming yet.
And what? You're taking your vacation on a submarine while you wait?
No, I'm just tagging along here with Worman. Yeah, he wanted to take a trip out here, and I figure, the more the merrier.
100% here to make sure that guy finishes his stuff.
What do you make of the Mortuga submarine?
Man, this place is wild. It's like something out of a weird old book. Nobody back home is gonna believe any of it.
How do you like living here?
Honestly, mixed bag. So I love meeting all the weirdos that ended up down here. All kinds of people I'd normally never rub shoulders with, But man, is it dark. I mean, there's no sun, no day, no night. You barely even feel the time passing. Listen, if you're not careful, it'll get you. No, for real.
You seem to be holding out.
Ha, well, thanks. So far so good.
How long has it been?
Worman and I arrived a couple of weeks ago. We're the most recent arrivals, aside from Mariana.
It's lucky they still had this room free. You ended up with pretty nice living quarters.
I guess. I never really thought about it.
Dirk, you're basically just a passenger, am I right? You don't have a job here on the submarine?
Well, I set myself personal goals.
Like what?
Like, I was trying to find out everyone's birthday. I got Cynthia's, Grip's, Tadpole's. Oh man, that one took some doing. Yeah, she does not like to share personal info, let me tell you. Mortuga, though? Brick wall. He would not give me the goods.
Interesting.
I got woken up when the submarine did a weird kind of movement, like a sudden tilt. It woke Worman up too. So yeah, we were both sitting there, awake, not sure what's going on. At some point, I got curious what time it was, so I looked at my watch. But as I was looking at it, it freaked out. Oh, the hands moving all over.
Interesting.
Like they were trying to point in all directions at once, if that makes any sense. Anyway, I didn't have any more time to think about it since then we heard this scream. Yeah, Worman and I left our room, went through the mess hall and towards the storeroom at the end. It was unlocked. Sim was standing in the doorway. Mortuga was on the floor, totally dead. I tried to help Sim, pull her away. Worman, though, he just stood there, staring. Like, didn't look away once. It was like he was trying to commit it to memory or something. Although,
oh boy.
I don't think he noticed the person outside.
Sorry, what?
Outside the submarine. Yeah, I saw someone swim down past the window. I couldn't tell who it was, though.
Okay. What did you do next?
I wasn't sure what to do, to be honest. Luckily, Tadpole showed up a short while later, and she kind of took charge. Grip and Cynthia showed up next, then Mariana, then Zephyr. Tadpole wanted to know what had happened, but nobody had any answers for. It was bad vibes all around. Sim and Cynthia left first, then Werman, then me and Mariana. We left around the same time. So, yeah, I went back to my room. Werman was there already. He'd gone straight back to work. And, you know, that's all I got. Can I stop talking now?
Yeah, sure, dude. Yeah, go ahead.
Dirk Dansom, 6'2", blonde, athletic, passionate, adaptable, amenable.
Okay, you're hired. Please stop.
And how long have you been an actor?
Oh man, I've been trying to break into it for like forever, but I was getting nowhere until Mr. Vanderpeer said he wanted to hire an unknown for his new project, Hex of the Helmsman. It's kind of a fantasy horror adventure. I play mysterious anti-hero Marcus Mordoon. He's pretty much the main guy.
So you went from getting no work to getting the lead in a big movie.
Crazy, right?
So you're
That happens.
rich and famous now?
Well, I mean, yeah, right? I mean, hello?
Hello.
Hey, what's up?
If you didn't hear me, that was me face palming. This guy's so
Dr.
fucking.
Z.
Oh, he's such a fucking himbo.
Hey, did he show you his curiosity collection?
I don't think so.
Dude has some seriously rad stuff in there. Plus, like, it's all real, you know?
Worth a lot of money, you think?
Oh, totally. The guy's sitting on a gold mine. There was this one thing. It was behind glass, like this spooky mask kind of thing. I wish I could remember what it was called. Anyway, Dr. Z said it was priceless. So, obviously, I asked what that meant, and get this. It means it's worth a lot of money.
Okay, yeah. Good for you.
I heard the dude died because of a curse. Is that true?
No, there's
What?
no evidence.
Yeah,
of a
what the hell?
curse.
Oh, still.
Did you get to know Mortuga before he died?
Man, I tried. Dude was not much for conversation. You know, I tried explaining how I'm an actor playing a character that's kind of similar to him. Figured he'd be stoked.
Let me guess. He was not, in fact, stoked.
Actually, I tell a lie. There was one thing Mortuga wanted to talk to me about.
Oh, yeah?
He was super curious about contracts.
Interesting.
Like the legal documents.
Yeah, he wanted to know how they work. Like, how they can be used to make people do stuff or not do stuff.
Weird.
The deed.
I heard Cynthia's captain now just because of some contract she signed.
What's the problem?
You can't always trust a contract. No, and I doubt she had it reviewed by an independent third party.
I mean, she seems to want to be captain. I don't think she's being forced into it.
No, it's not always as simple as all that. I mean, Cynthia's still so young. Who's looking out for her best interests?
She's an adult, isn't she?
She's only 18. She should be, I don't know, outside in the sun, picking berries, having picnics, that kind of stuff.
What an idyllic little picture you've painted for us there, Dirk.
I'm serious.
Okay, dude.
What do you know about Sim?
Well, she left the theater she used to work at to come onto the submarine, you know? Then for a while, she worked with Dr. Zephyr in his lab.
But not anymore.
Nope, she's working on something by herself now, in that room that looks like an old-timey kid's bedroom.
Do you know what it is she's working on?
Not exactly, but get this. One time I looked into that room, and there were two of them.
What?
What?
Two symmetry silk moths.
Interesting. Doesn't the... The two symmetries who seem to be moved independently of one another. There are two of them. Holy fuck, there are two of them. The music changed. But okay. That makes sense. Two symmetras. Symmetry. Which implies two things when you think of symmetry.
So, Cynthia hired you to solve the murder, huh?
Pretty much.
How much do you charge? Is it like a day rate or what?
Oh, it depends.
Just ballpark it. How much did you make from the last case you saw?
Good question. How much did we make from the Tangle Tower case?
Well, extenuating circumstances, being what they were.
You never secured the payment, huh?
Oh, man, dude.
Whoa, this is a first dish. Yeah, whose is this?
It's mine.
You gonna get Wormo to sign it?
No, I hadn't planned on it.
He'd do it if you asked. I bet he'd even do a little doodle on the inside cover.
Okay, maybe I do want that.
I assume you've read it, Dirk?
Of course, dude. First thing I did when I landed the part in the movie.
What did you think?
Loved it. I never thought about the sea so much in my whole life. It's almost like the ocean in the book. It represents something bigger, you know?
He's almost there, guys. He's almost there. He's almost understanding metaphors.
Kind of intimidating, huh?
It's a boy.
For real? Huh. It has long hair, so I always figured it was a girl.
This is my favorite character.
Her. Deliberately vague title. Love it.
No. We keep going.
Tablets.
What are they?
Vitamin D, all 3 types.
That's the one you get from sunlight.
Yeah, I gotta take it while I'm down here, since I'm not getting natural light, you know?
How come you left them in the mess hall?
I figured the others might benefit from them. Not sure I had any takers, though. Someone dropped their perfume? Bummer, that stuff can get expensive. Man, Mortuga really was an odd duck, wasn't he? I mean, who owns something like this? What's it even for?
It used to be locked, so I think he kept something inside it.
Oh, what? And it got stolen? The thing? Whatever it was?
Maybe, yeah.
Whoa, I wonder where it is now.
Hard to say, since we don't know what we're looking for. But somewhere on the submarine, I guess.
Not necessarily. Someone could have thrown it into the ocean.
Oh, great.
I hope he's not the killer. It would be the type of game to make him the killer, but I hope he's not the killer.
What's the deal with those holes along the sides?
They're from when it was a sail.
Why would a submarine need a sail?
No, I understand his idea for that.
Huh. Who's that little Grim Reaper guy in the drawing?
I'm not sure. You recognize it?
It does seem kind of familiar for some reason. Hey, the guy who wrote this review has the same name as
who?
I'm not sure if I'm allowed to say. Someone lose an eye?
It's not real.
Oh. It's got a weird smell.
So?
So maybe try asking Mariana about it. She's got a wicked sense of smell, like a dog. I'm serious. Oh yeah, I've seen that in the control room. I thought maybe Cynthia was gonna wear it, like after she became captain.
I think it might be too big for her.
Huh, that's kind of weird.
What?
He doesn't have a signature, Mortuga. Yeah, he writes his name differently every time.
Yeah. I wonder if it's on purpose.
Maybe he just never bothered to decide on one.
Wait.
You know, it doesn't seem like he was a paperwork kind of guy.
Yeah.
Guess not.
That's a good point.
I'm glad Cynthia took my advice.
What advice?
She was looking super tense, so I told her to pick up a hobby. Arts and crafts is a good choice. I got to steer a big wheel like this in my movie. Mine didn't have that red metal bit, though. Also, mine was up on the aft deck, not, indoors in a control room. Hey, it's Sim's necklace locket thing. Any idea what she keeps in there?
It's not really my business.
Unless you decide it's related to the murder, then you'd be all over it, I bet.
Dang. Called out.
Is that Cynthia's mom?
Yeah, I think so.
That jacket is something else. It could do with a bit of aging, though.
What do you mean?
Well, it's pristine, but stuff like that doesn't look so hot when it's brand new. On our movie, we had a guy who roughed up all the outfits, made them look lived in,
So this photo is the first time Cynthia's mom wore that jacket?
Interesting.
Looking good, Julie.
I assume this is yours, Dirk.
Yeah, I let the kids borrow it since there weren't a lot of other magazines on board.
I noticed on the back there's an advert for your movie.
Yep, that's me on the left, all dolled up as Marcus Mordoom, the titular helmsman.
Right, you're the title character, but there's only one name at the top.
Oh, you noticed. Julie was already a big name, so, she got her name on the poster.
Seems unfair.
Oh, well, I'm sure when they make the sequel, Dirk's name will be front and center.
Right.
Now, you're featured in the interview, though. Right at the end.
And they spelled your name wrong.
Are we done looking at the magazine? I don't know what that is. It's making me nervous, though. Can we talk about something else?
What the fuck? Oh, the music just changed, like, for that. That was weird.
That is one old document. I'd be surprised if it hasn't expired by now.
Expired?
Yeah, things like this normally have an agreed upon... Oh, no, there's no date. Huh. I guess it runs in perpetuity.
What about if you ripped it in half?
Ha! You know what? I found that doesn't actually do jack. No, I know. It works in the movies, but in real life, voiding a contract is a more complex procedure.
Well, that's no fun.
Where does Zephyr find this stuff? I'm pretty sure they don't sell this magazine at my local newsstand. Maybe on mail order.
I think it's more of a black market thing.
Huh. Some of the listings in here, the prices are in ounces, and there's a symbol.
It's the alchemical symbol for gold.
For real? Man, is Zephyr like secretly super rich? Dr. Z told me this is a dream helmet.
Have you tried it out?
Nope, I don't dream.
What?
What?
Yes, you do.
No time, bro. Gotta optimize that sleep cycle, If you're dreaming, you're not resting.
You're insane.
A little bit.
Whoa, what?
Hey, so remind me what a hex is again?
Didn't you just make a movie called Hex of the Helmsman?
Right, but look, I'm bad with learning what the made-up words mean.
It's not a made-up word. A hex is a magic spell. Kinda like a curse.
Or it can mean 6, as in hexagon.
Oh, gotcha.
Oh.
Okay, yeah. I was hoping that would clear up what a hex bottle was, but no dice. I am officially living the dream. How many people can say they're an action figure?
I'll admit it. I'm jealous.
You carry this thing around everywhere you go, Dirk.
Of course, but I'm super duper careful to keep it in mint condition.
Mint condition? I really wouldn't say.
Yeah, they told me if I leave it in the box, it'll be worth way more in the future.
Do you have the whole set? Looks like there are 2 other figures in the series.
Oh no, they only gave me this one. My co-star Julie has the other 2.
Interesting.
This is yours, Dirk?
We literally found it in the pocket of your tuxedo.
How'd you know for sure it's my tuxedo?
Dirk, show me one other living soul on this submarine that could even conceivably own a tuxedo.
Sir, if you have a minute, I'm Detective Grimoire, and this is
2 detectives. 1 short, 1 tall. Tried and true.
Hey, I'm really not that much shorter than
But which of you is the funny one?
I'd say it goes back and forth.
You still haven't told us who you are.
The name's Werman. J.D. Werman.
He's an author.
Author, journalist, let's see, what else? Famous, successful, some kind of genius, even. Oh, sure, that's why I got myself trapped in the murder submarine.
I know who you are, Mr. Werman. I've read your book.
Oh, joy, your fans. Of all the places.
I never said I liked the book. Maybe I hated it.
There's no way you hated it. The arcs are too tight. Each chapter leads to the next, beginning, middle, end, and bang, not a line wasted.
All right, dude.
Damn, he's right.
So, Mr. Werman, you're a famous author.
That's what they tell me.
How did you end up on the submarine?
I came of my own volition.
Why?
I wanted somewhere quiet to work on my next novel. Minimal distractions. Not saying it's worked, but...
You're writing a sequel?
Trying to.
Hang on. A sequel to what?
Grimoire, are you not paying attention?
Ah, there she is. Benefactor and burden both.
Sally, how did you know to bring the book with you?
Because Mr. Worman's local to the area. It says so right here. Hailing from a small fishing town named Silkworm on Sea, J.D. Worman moved to the big city to write his first novel.
My publisher wrote that. It's quite true, but she made it sound so saccharine.
So you're from the town. You moved away, and then you came back.
Now, see, you've gone too far in the other direction. That's too utilitarian.
I get going back to your hometown for peace and quiet, but then to end up on the submarine?
How did you even find out about it? Did you already know Mortuga?
Oh, I knew of him. He's a figure of some infamy, submarine included. In fact, it was good to finally put a face to the name after all those years.
Interesting. Okay.
So, how'd you like living on the Mortuga submarine?
I will say, as a writer, it's a boon to be aboard this thing. And the whole place is dripping with human narrative, stories practically leaking out of the walls. It's also a lot noisier than I thought it'd be. I couldn't have guessed Mortuga would basically be running a bed and breakfast down here.
It was already
Yeah,
busy.
kind of it is.
Mm-hmm. Before the arrival of Mariana Moon, Dirk and I were the last two to join the gang.
It's kind of surprising there was still a bunk room free at that point.
Well, I wouldn't look a gift horse in the mouth.
What's it like sharing a room with Dirk?
Oh, we get on like a house on fire, 2 peas in a pod, that's us.
And what about everyone else?
It's a fascinating little microcosm, utterly discordant and yet somehow harmonious. At least that's how it felt before the captain was murdered.
And everyone's on edge now.
Night rolls around and I can't sleep, as usual. I say night, I'm referring to the indistinctive block of time we on the submarine have agreed to collectively refer to as night. Anyway, I'm wide awake, so I stay up to get some writing done. I don't want to deprive Dirk of his beauty sleep, so I took my typewriter out into the mess hall.
Was anyone else in there?
Godric came up a few minutes later, brought some kind of busy work with him. So there we were, whiling away until I look up and see this woman, Mariana Moon, apparently. Good name. Probably fake, but good. She got straight to work trying to extract my entire life story, but then Mortuga shows up and we all go quiet. The guy looked miserable, and he passed straight through the room like a ghost. But before he leaves, he asks us to show Mariana around the submarine. I really didn't have the energy, so I made an excuse and left. I slept for barely an hour before a big jerk wakes me up. I'm not talking about Dirk. I mean, the submarine, it moved, tilted. Anyway, I tried to get back to sleep, but no. Now there's a scream. Dirk and I follow the sound all the way down the corridor. Symmetry's frozen in place in the doorway at the end. And behind her, Mortuga, dead, laying in front of some ancient stone cauldron. The lid of the thing flung open, like something had just burst out of it. The whole scene was otherworldly, like a painting. Then Madame Tadpole arrived, with just about everyone else trailing behind her.
Tadpole brought everyone with her. So, she already knew about the murder.
From what I gather, she discovered the body and then left to go get everybody else.
Wait, what?
I really didn't want to get in her way, so I returned to my room to await further instruction.
Did you go back to sleep?
No, I couldn't. I went back to work. Figured I'd be better off keeping busy, you know.
Oh, fuck, I forgot about work thing. It's fine. Let's go down let's start with you.
So
Let's
what
go down
made
this.
you want to become a writer?
That's all I've ever done. I was given a job writing for a newspaper when I was pretty young.
Given a job?
Yeah, friends in high places, you know.
Like who?
My father was the mayor.
That'll do it.
Did you enjoy writing for the newspaper?
Sometimes. Other times it was painfully dull. I've got a tendency to lean towards hyperbole, and the everyday goings-on in Silkworm weren't always enough to satiate me. For every rumor of a cursed man disappearing into the ocean, you'd have 10 elderly couple file complaint over garbage collection.
Rumor of a cursed man? Wait, You wrote an article about Mortuga?
Oh no, I quit before that. I left town and went off to the city to be an author.
And the result? Hex of the Helmsman.
50 national bestseller lists. As we speak, it's being translated into 5, 6, 7, 8 more languages.
Must
Damn.
be nice. Your first book, and it's a big hit.
I'm not complaining.
I can see why you'd be writing a sequel.
I really don't have a choice, do I? This is how things go. If you get a success, you have to keep it going.
I wonder if that's just like the developers of the game being like, yeah, we made a success, so we had to keep on making these games. Or if they're not trying to be tongue-in-cheek.
Dirk.
How do you know him?
He's the actor they found to play the lead in the adaptation of my book.
Did you not get a say in that?
Oh no, that's several notches above my pay grade. It's all decided by the executives over at Wit and Whimsy. Sure, they keep me around as consultant, but I found that to be a pretty hollow title.
Do you think he's a good actor, at least?
Dirk? He was a good fit for the kind of film they ended up making. How's that?
So, how come you two traveled to the submarine together?
I traveled to the submarine. Dirk's just taken to following me around for some reason.
Maybe he just wants to be your friend.
He's got plenty of friends back home. I don't understand what his deal is, but I already have a headache, so I'm just not gonna worry about it.
What did he say he was? A dream doctor?
Great. Good for him.
He's researching spirit energy, I think.
Lovely. More power to him.
And he was the first person to join Mortuga's submarine, because they knew each other from before.
Wonderful. I don't... Wait, really? Huh. Zephyr's not from Silkworm, though, is he?
I don't think so.
Interesting. Well, thanks a lot. Now I have yet another thing to think about.
Have fun.
Cuts quite a figure, doesn't he? Like something from myth. He was real, of course. Flesh and blood.
I imagine you must have been curious to meet him.
As anyone would be.
Did you get to know him at all?
It's funny. Going in, I heard he was, the strong and silent type. But I didn't find that to be the case.
So he was friendly with you?
In his own way. The day I first arrived, he invited me into his cabin, just to talk, apparently.
What did you talk about?
He asked me about my home life, my family, my father.
Not to be rude, but why would Mortuga care about any of that?
To this day, I'm not quite sure. I think maybe he was after some kind of information about the outside world, and thought I might be a good source. Cynthia. Quite honestly, I give her about a week.
A week until what?
Until she cracks, packs it in. The pressure's already getting to her. I know the signs, believe me.
You think Cynthia's gonna quit being captain?
It's only a matter of time. And you know what? Good. She deserves her freedom. She's still young. No need to take on a burden like that. Nobody's even paying her, for goodness sake.
But then who'll be the captain of the submarine?
Nobody! Let it float loose like a piece of driftwood, that's what I say. It's not like we were going anywhere anyway, even when Mortuga was in charge.
Maybe Cynthia does want to take the submarine somewhere.
If she does, she's never mentioned it. Seemed to me that she wanted to be captain just to be captain, you know?
Like to prove something?
Sim tells me she's halfway through reading Helmsman.
Is she enjoying it?
No idea. She was just asking what research I'd done into hexes and curses, and was rather disappointed when I told her I just made it up.
I guess Sim's into that kind of stuff.
I thought she was supposed to be an illusionist.
Oh yeah, she was asking about that too.
What do you mean?
She wanted to know what I liked about her old magic show, the one she had in the theater.
You saw her old show?
Yeah, it was pretty good. And from what I gather, she's been developing a new act and wanted some feedback, to get some direction. I know what it's like to make a follow-up to something people liked. It can be daunting.
If we go with the idea of the fact that she may have a twin, maybe that's the reason why there was an extra room available right? Maybe, yeah, they will be like, oh, there's an extra room available for Sim and her sister, her twin, at least. And then, hold on, I'm gonna mute this game for a second so I can think out loud. Let's put down lower. Okay, so let's say, because everyone's been talking about the fact that the room that JD Woman and Dirk are in was empty, right? Still, if we go with the knowledge that Sim most likely has a twin, then maybe Magnus had prepared that room for her. Same thing with Zephyr, because Zephyr never mentioned anything about the room itself. And something happened with the twin that made it be so that they had to either keep a facade or just keep it secret. So they said, okay, we'll just put Sim with Cynthia for now. And maybe the real Sim, real twin, other twin is somewhere else. Maybe? I don't know. Like he opened up the cauldron and then maybe there was somebody inside, like the other twin. It's gonna be, oh no, I can't say that. I know the twist in it, but I can't say that movie just in case someone who's watching this doesn't watch this or goes to watch it. But there's a certain movie that has to do with twins. That's the whole entire thing. Anyway, we'll put this back up. Yeah, 40 is good. 40% is good in volume.
Let's have
We're gonna speed through this part now.
Murder victim locked himself in the room. Yeah, nice. Just enough information. Cynthia knows what she's doing. So, you've read it, Sam.
Nope. What's it about?
I really...
It's about a guy named Marcus Mordoom looking for
Does
something.
he find it?
I just think it'd be better
Yeah,
if you...
kind of. It gets a little abstract.
So what? It's just Marcus Mordoom on a ship?
We're talking about several themes.
It's also a love story. Marcus is in love with a woman named...
I don't see her on the cover.
Really, all the nuance is lost if we
No,
just...
she's there. Kinda.
I'll take your word for it.
If you'd like to read it...
Nah, that's okay. No time.
Ooh, that must piss him off. Oh.
I tried asking Mortuga what this was.
No luck.
He just said it was something he'd picked up on his travels.
Picked up where? Floating somewhere in the middle of the ocean?
Yeah.
Have you ever seen this painting before?
Yeah, it used to hang in the Stone Top Inn for a little while.
Really? Seems
old sailor types love...
Are any of these painkillers?
Unfortunately, no. They're just... And nice, harmless... Picture of a moon. Tried asking Mariana Moon.
Wow. Never would have thought.
Occam's razor, my dear.
Who?
It's a strong image. The ancient cauldron.
It can't be the very first time.
Semantics.
So, what do you think was...
Does it matter?
I'm pretty sure it does.
Yes.
It might explain how or why.
True. The murder.
Like a knife?
Sure, why not? It would explain the scratches on the inside.
Yes.
Stargazing. Sounds like a good title for something.
Like a book? Or a film?
A one-woman play, surely. Great pull quotes. That's some strong marketing for a small-town theater.
Did you ever see the show?
Yeah, I did, as part of my...
Why is it called Lady of the Looking Glass?
The central trick was Symmetry talking to herself in a mirror. Only sometimes the reflection didn't move with her.
How did she do it?
My guess is the mirror can switch between being reflective and being, looking through to a second Symmetry on the other side.
An identical twin, maybe?
Probably just a very good dummy. Now this is a throwback. I cut my teeth writing local interest stories like this.
You wrote this? The review of Sim's old magic show?
I did.
But it says Theater Review by James Dusk.
Oh, wait,
JD.
And she finally works out what the JD stands for in JD.
Sorry, your name is James Dusk, and you changed it?
What's this? The world's smallest piggy bank?
What? It's not a piggy bank.
Well, it's got a slot, and there's something in there. I thought maybe... It's gaudy, sure, but when I first saw it, I thought, ah, good! Mortuga will be a man of melodrama and romance. But nope, he never wore it. The machine that spits these out must be broke. Sure, Cynthia's intended.
Why do you say it's broken?
On the latest card, the readings toward the end are all messed up. Looks like a misaligned print. We used to keep records like this, and the blue parts from an original blueprint of a sub, and the yellowish parts are from a technical drawing of a ship. Still a...
Where did Cynthia get them from?
I don't know. Maybe she... I noticed the wheel is thematically consistent.
How so?
Well, it's, cobbled together from, you know, parts that were by themselves.
Huh.
Symmetry's locket. A mystical heirloom from her tragically departed
Did she tell you that?
Oh no, complete guess. But that's just... That man on the right, that's Don Drummond.
You know him?
I interviewed him once, working on a piece for or I tried to. He was a tough nut.
He looks kinda grouchy.
Well, he was a lighthouse keeper.
So, these are the two main characters in
The helmsman, Marcus Mordoom, and his captain, Belushi.
Ostensibly...
You're not happy with how they look?
They made Marcus too handsome and too bulky. Sure, he'd have muscle, but at the same time, he's supposed to be wiry. Meanwhile, Belicia's supposed to be more ethereal. Like she might evaporate if you try to reach out and...
Oh, well, you can't have everything.
And for some reason they gave them both necklaces when it's Belicia's necklace that the story hinges on. If your story hinges on a specific necklace, then make it the only necklace in the story. This is basic stuff, people! Look, buddy, I got enough going on, alright? I don't think I have the capacity to worry about this. The Stone Top Inn's been in the town.
Did you ever go in?
It was a little bawdry. My father was a frequent patron, though.
Did you ever see Mortuga in there?
It's possible, but I don't remember it. He probably looked different back
The
then.
deeds seem to say that Don Drummond was the most recent owner.
I noticed. It's hard to
The
imagine
stepfather.
Stone Top selling the inn. It's been their family home for generations.
Well, I don't think there are any stone tops left. We were in the inn earlier today. It's...
Fascinating piece of
Do you recognize any of the objects?
Yeah, the golden hand. I've seen it, and so have you.
What? Where?
It's attached to Dr. Zephyr's list.
Zephyr's prosthetic hand is solid gold?
Not quite. It says here it's made of an unknown material. Now, it also says it's able to touch ghosts. Dr. Zephyr's got quite the imagination. Yes? Something you wanted?
Zephyr called this a hex bottle.
We thought you might know what it is.
I wrote a book called
Well, yeah.
Wow. Yeah, no, I've got nothing. Done. Next.
I noticed on the back of the box it says, Series 2 coming soon. Look out for Hex of the Helmsman 2, only in theaters. Kind of presumptuous, isn't it? Considering you haven't written the book yet.
Thank you. That's what I said. I raised a fuss about it at the time. My objections fell on deaf ears, as usual.
Why are they so keen to make a second movie, anyway?
What else? Money.
That's my pet peeve that I've been developing for the past, 5 years. Don't announce a piece of media unless you've already legitimately started working on a piece of media and you know you're going to deliver on it. God fucking damn. Give it I should know about something until 2 years before it comes out.
Oh, I can't stand these things. A procrastinator's worst nightmare. It's why I use the old typewriter.
Does Dirk spend a lot of time on his cell phone?
Not in here. He goes up on deck to do it.
Why?
Who knows? It's...
Yeah.
Orman's my good buddy. Yeah, he's like the cranky older brother I never...
How did you become friends?
Oh, it was mandated by the film studio.
What?
Well, I played the lead in the movie version of Worman's book, so...
And now he's writing his next book.
Yeah, dude. Hex of the Helmsman 2. The Revenge Unleashed. Or whatever. I don't think he actually has a title for it yet, or a story outline, or... I kind of feel bad for him, honestly. It's a lot of pressure, you know?
Dirk, your work and Worman's work, they're kind of intertwined, aren't they?
How do you mean?
You can't make your next movie until Warman's written his next book.
Oh, sure. I mean, that's true, I guess.
Interesting.
Mm-hmm. Alright. We're leaving Hollywood and heading over to... I do eventually have to go back to these three and talk to them about these two. But those could be very quick things when I'm done talking to everyone else new. So let's go here, then here, then here, then here. Still locked? Oh, wait, that's the captain's quarters. Let's save that for last.
A pinboard?
I assume it belongs to that woman over
Right. We'd better talk to her first.
Ah, weary travelers. Take a seat by the fire, shake out your boots.
We're not weary travelers.
Then why do you both look so haggard and trail-worn?
there. Ouch. There goes my self-esteem for the rest of the day.
Well,
We're
I took a very
detectives.
bad nap,
I'm
that's why.
Grimoire, and this is Sally. We're here investigating the murder of Magnus Mortuga, your previous captain.
My captain? Never. My captain is the moonlight as it shimmers across the lake.
Alright.
My captain is the wind as it whispers through the valley.
Okay.
Who is this woman?
No idea. I kind of like her, though.
My name is Moon. Mariana Moon.
Aha. And what do you do?
I do not do. I simply am.
She's gonna be wordy, isn't she?
So, what, you're just some random traveler?
A traveler, yes, but random, never. I'm here because I chose. I've been searching for the Mortuga submarine for some time, you know.
How come?
How come? This thing is the motherlode.
The motherlode of what?
Of whispered half-truth, of murky rumor, of stories unspoken.
Oh, like urban myths and stuff?
Right. Urban myths and stuff.
So, you're a historian.
Historian,
Excuse me for my yawn.
storyteller, rambler, ambler, fireside gambler.
How long have you been here?
Well, let's see. I arrived a few hours before the captain was murdered.
Oh, dang.
Damn.
Really?
Quite the story, isn't it?
But you're just on the submarine because you find it interesting.
Would that be such a crime?
No.
No.
I'm pretty sure.
A merciless wind rattles the rotting wood of the old silkworm harbor. The shadow of a vessel lurking low in the night-black water. A mysterious stranger steps onto her foredeck. Cloaked in darkness, she slips inside the submarine. Who is she? What is her dark purpose?
It's you. We get it.
A mysterious stranger, I said. She descends into an ornate parlor, empty, save for a lone figure standing by the fire.
So, not empty.
He turns, his face still half hidden in flickering shadow. It is Captain Magnus Mortuga.
What was he like?
Nice guy. Stoic, but polite. Kind. He tells me to wait in the control room and then disappears off towards the back of the ship. After a little while, he comes back. But now, he's a slightly different man.
What do you mean?
The light is gone from his eyes. He seems sad, angry. He avoids my gaze as he crosses the room to take hold of the wheel. He tells me to head down the ladder towards the mess hall. Doing so, I encounter two gentlemen named Mr. Worman and Mr. Grip. Neither of them look like sailors, so I know they can't be crew. I assume they must be guests like me. And true enough, it transpires that Mr. Worman is a writer and Mr. Grip is, some kind of watch repairman. Captain Mortuga reappears, descending the ladder. He asks the two men to show me around the submarine and introduce me to the others. Then he disappears through the rear corridor, It's the last time I see him alive. Mr. Worman apologizes, explains he's too tired, and leaves through the opposite corridor. Mr. Grip, unable to come up with such an excuse, agrees to show me around. Now, I wrote this down in my diary, so I may as well let you read it.
Imagine my excitement to finally get a good look around the Mortuga submarine. I was even given a tour by one of Mortuga's subordinates, a Mr. Godric Grip. We began by visiting a bizarre laboratory known as the Dream Chamber. It smelled of dried herbs and dusty glass. An early disappointment. We climbed down into the living. An early disappointment. The captain's cabin was locked. Mr. Grip explained how Captain Mortuga mostly keeps this room locked. When we climbed down into the living quarters, where a pair of bunk rooms sat at the end of a corridor. The first smelled of crane dust and unwatered flowers. A young woman was laying in her bed, poring over an old document. She hastily hid the document away and introduced herself as Miss Cynthia Seaford, a name to remember, dear reader, as she will shortly become quite important. First smelled of crane dust and unwatered flowers. She hastily hid the second bunk room smelled of aftershave and desperation. The two men within, Mr. James Worman and Mr. Dirk Dansom, both appeared to be asleep, so we decided not to intrude. Next on the tour, a room inhabited, by the looks of things, by a young child who is also a stage magician. Sadly, this mythical child magician is nowhere to be seen. The room at the very end of the hallway was sealed with a heavy bulkhead door. Mr. Grip dismissed it as a storeroom that only Captain Mortuga makes use of. Perhaps you'll agree with me, dear reader, when I suggest the peculiarity of a simple storeroom being sealed off with such a significant door. Mr. Grip took me down to the cargo hold. It smells of damp wood and tarred rope. Yes, I describe it in the present tense, for it is here I sit as I write this very diary. Next door, the engine room, burnished bronze and tea-stained parchment. I learned that it's something of a nest for Mr. Grip himself, and thus was currently unoccupied. Outside, I encountered a Dr. Zacharias Zephyr, the aforementioned keeper of the Dream Chamber. Surprised to see us, he nearly dropped the empty glass bottle he was carrying.
What do you mean empty glass bottle? What the fuck?
Clearly wishing to remove himself from the situation, the good doctor muttered something inaudible and disappeared up the ladder. We continued on into the next room, which I was amused to discover was some kind of shimmering mermaid grotto.
What? What?
I smelled her before I saw her. The unmistakable mix of salt, seaweed, and sequined spandex. It can only be Madame Tadpole, a name which may be familiar to long-time readers of this diary. Tadpole and I caught up, while Mr. Grip skulked in the doorway, clearly hoping this would mark the end of the tour, but it did not, dear reader. It did not.
Right, so, yes, I can see there's one more room to visit. Mr. Grip insists it's just the bilge, a dark, dank and smelly place, ill-frequented by humankind. I tell him he couldn't have sold it to me better if he'd tried.
Alrighty. That was all that. That was not even the night of the murder?
We enter the bilge, but it's too dark to see anything. Mr. Grip, who is clearly tiring of my company by this point, opens the vent in the ceiling to let in a little light. Moments later, a voice is heard, echoing down from above.
Whose voice?
A young woman, and then an older woman. I can't remember exactly what was said, but I remember thinking it sounded a little like poetry.
What happened next?
The sound of a scream, and then a dull thud.
Oh. Yeah, that sounds like a murder.
But which murder?
Anyway, by this point, I've used up all my patience, so I decide to take my leave. I thank Mr. Grip for the tour and return to my new lodgings in the cargo hold. I have to put up my tent twice, as on the first attempt, a sudden movement of the submarine undoes my progress. After
Progress.
some time, Mr. Grip and the young Miss Seafoam appear in my doorway. It seems they've come to fetch me for some kind of official submarine business.
Pausing here, just so I can get my thoughts out before this continues. I forget those thoughts. I acknowledged early on that below the cauldron was a vent, which no one talked about, but it's there. So maybe, and now I know where that vent leads, it's where they are now, which gives a killer an opportunity to make this a not locked room mystery, because they could have gone through the vent, killed him, then went back through the vent again, and then just managed to escape and not see other people by that time happens. It also makes it seem like, oh wait, hold on. Any of them could still be the killer technically, but it gives them an out. But now it's like no one really can necessarily, it's no longer a locked room mystery if we acknowledge the fact that there was an escape route from the illusion theater.
We head back towards the mess hall, Mr. Grip and Miss Seafoam heading up the ladder before me. I spot Dr. Zephyr emerging from the airlock. He has a glass bottle in one hand and what looks like an old leather bag in the other. I update him with what little information I have and attempt to catch up with the others. Laying on the floor is the body of Captain Magnus Mortuga. Amongst the living, mutterings are breaking out. Murder and mutiny, cauldrons and curses. But with Zephyr finally in attendance, Tadpole calls for order, demanding justice for her slain captain. But nobody really seems to know what to say. The next morning, it's announced that Miss Seafoam has taken over as captain. And, well, here we are.
We're gonna go through these really fast.
I saw Dirk wandering the hall. I asked him what it was. He said he couldn't really describe it.
What?
So,
What?
Something that looks like a gun, but
I can't imagine what he was talking about. I didn't expect to find a fellow herbologist on board. He's a chemist, too. Impressive, don't you
I
think?
don't know. I get the sense his work is more alchemy than...
He does seem rather secretive about it. I tried asking him about his experiment, but he seemed awfully reluctant to divulge.
Sounds familiar?
Worman? I know he once worked as a news... Oh, that's before he changed his name, of course.
Have you read his book, Hex of the Helmsman?
I leafed through. I must say, he's got some good research.
What do you mean?
The book is very clearly a loose retelling of the real-life story of one Magnus Mortuga.
I figured that was the case.
Broad shoulders, long arms, good for reaching. He had a hard face, but soft eyes.
Do you know anything about his life before the submarine?
I'd never heard mention of his parentage, no.
But he lived in Silkworm. Do you know where?
The only record I found lists and working on board the Stonetop family.
As the captain?
As a deckhand. And eventually as...
So how'd he end up as the captain of a submarine?
All I could dig up was a rumor that he bought the submarine
He bought it?
Or maybe he commissioned to have it built?
Either way, how could Mortuga afford to buy a submarine?
That's a good question, actually.
My guess is that he didn't pay with money, but made some other kind of trade.
The inn? Did he get access to the inn and then sell the inn for the submarine?
Cynthia Seafoam, the daughter of Harbour Master Sylvia, and the stepdaughter of Donovan Drummond.
That's a pretty solid nautical heritage.
By all accounts, Sylvia Seafoam, but I believe they raised Cynthia to be a mechanic.
Still, sounds like Cynthia actually does have the expertise.
Who said she doesn't?
So, Mariana.
No fixed address. That's the way it's been.
Oh, I see.
But you came to Silkworm looking for the...
I go wherever I please, which usually amounts to wherever...
I don't want to be rude, but do you ever have to do work?
From time to time. I've taken up work as a tour guide, a historian, a performer.
But how did you wind up getting onto the submarine? Isn't it a secret?
Well, if it's such a secret, how did you do it?
Oh, I got a phone call from Cynthia Seafoam.
And then the submarine came up to the harbor so we could get on.
Well, there we are. Perhaps that's how I did it, too.
Bullshit. What was I saying? Oh, yeah.
Symmetry was the only person I didn't see on my tour of the submarine. I realized later that she'd been with Mortuga at the time.
In the Illusion Theater?
You know what's funny? Nobody else calls it that. They all just call it the storeroom. I'm led to believe Illusion Theatre is a name Miss Silkmoth, rather like how she came up with the name Symmetry Silkmoth.
That's not her real name?
It's not her birth name, no.
Interesting. Alright. Alright. Cracks Knuckles. I'm gonna absorb a lot of information very quickly.
I see Cynthia's proudly wielding the...
Why shouldn't she?
Of course she's well, but I do think, perhaps...
What message would that be?
I claim this something like that.
Okay.
Pass it here, I'll show you something. See this photograph on the inside cover?
It's a picture of Worman, isn't it?
If it is...
It's not Worman. It's his rather more handsome father, Mayor Damien Dusk.
Interesting.
Get out. Really?
No word of a lie. I believe Mortuga used its light to alert others to the location on the rare occasions when he wished to.
That's how it happened with us. Although I guess...
You know, for some time now, I've heard...
Well, I guess you
The
have...
problem is, several of the stories...
I wonder what the green light is.
Now we're getting to it. The reason...
How so?
The Silver Snake, the Mortuga submarine. Did you ever stop and wonder, why here? Why this particular part? It all stems from a single truth. There's something hiding in the water. Something big. Now, it wasn't my intent to cause you any lasting unease. Look, we three, we're merely tourists here, passers-by. Take my advice. Keep your distance from all this, so you can still walk away at the end.
Mariana, can you tell us what these...
It's rather some kind of vitamin supplement, I believe.
Vitamin. Vitamin.
All three of them?
Yes, the 3 tablets seem largely to be...
Do you recognize this, Mariana?
Should I?
Well, we just figured since there's a...
So because my name is Moon, all moon-related things must belong to me?
Yes.
Even if it's not yours, do you have any idea what it is?
It's a herbal compound of some kind. Valerian,
So, not poison.
Maybe it's medicine. Would those herbs do anything in particular?
I suppose it could be a sleep aid. Like a mild sedative.
Okay.
Interesting.
There's only one thing more mysterious than a locked box, and that's an unlocked box that's been emptied of its contents.
Did you ever come across the cauldron in your research?
No, it really does seem to be something Mortuga's been...
What do you make of those scratch marks?
I'm not sure. They don't really look like anything made by...
That's a relief. Wait, is it?
It's a piece of an old sail, roughly cut into a...
Mariana, you visited Silkworm. Was Sim's magic show in the theater back then?
No, when I passed through, the theater... This very poster was up on the walls.
So that must have been after Sim left. But before the theater had booked it.
Okay.
This marks a pivotal moment in Silkworm's history. It also shows the 2 women who found it. Felicia Stonetop, that's her on the left, and Sylvia Seafoam on the right.
So the inn owner and also Cynthia's mom.
Hang on. We saw a statue about this in the town square. On the statue, the serpent was shown being wrestled by a male...
Yes, well, that's history for
Yeah.
you. It carries something of the... Might be the smell. Rough. Perhaps it came from the ocean. Emblazoned with the seafoam S. How strange.
Never?
Once or twice. I'd heard Mortuga wasn't one for writing things, but this might be.
He made a record of every time a new person joined the submarine.
Except for when you joined, Mariana.
Well, I suppose he'd never had the chance.
True.
I'd love to know where Cynthia got the diagram of the wooden ship.
I thought it was supposed to be a submarine.
No, the yellowish parts. They're from an old drawing of a sailing ship.
They are.
Looks like it might be from the original, too. Let's see. The thicker wood is mahogany. The thinner wood, oh, I don't know, some kind
Somebody skimped on the repairs.
looks like gold to
No
me.
way. Real gold.
Why not?
I thought Symmetry was supposed to be an impoverished orphan.
Well, it's not worth anything unless she's willing. Oh, good. I was worried this wasn't going to come up.
What? Cynthia and her family?
The submarine in the background?
Yes and yes. But also no. The best part of
Yep.
this photo is the
Yep.
thing on the left-hand side. It's in a glass tank. Do you see it?
Barely.
Is it a snake?
It's the silver snake. Also no. Oh, you've heard of it?
We might have. But what's it doing in the photo?
So, that submarine in the background. The silver snake is the reason that Sylvia Seafoam, pictured there in the fancy jacket, she was quite fond of her serpent friend, you see, but the powers that be were demanding she hand it over to be studied. So Sylvia made a plan to go and live in a submarine and take the silver...
That's, quite ambitious.
Wait, so the sea serpent would also be living in the submarine?
Well, I don't have all the details.
Interesting.
Where'd you get that? A dentist's waiting room?
There's a poster on the back cover. It's for Dirk's movie.
Oh, yes. Look at that. Oh, they've given her the wrong type of necklace. The sword looks about right, though.
What's that?
Just thinking out loud. Well, that has to be a face. But it's not... It doesn't look like...
Oh, now I'm seeing the
When was this
face.
taken?
Pretty recently, I think.
I see. So she's probably still out there. Listen, don't worry about it. Seriously. Where on earth did you find this?
Cynthia had it.
I don't know. You two have all the luck. I spent a year researching silkworm and never found anything this good.
What's so good about it?
It's penned by Solomon Stonetop himself. They say he built the Stonetop Inn with his own hands, and in doing so, he founded the town of Silkworm. Now, where did you find this?
Zephyr had it.
Did he now? Lillian's locket, silver snake, golden palm, the mermaid's tongue.
You've heard of it?
Only the name, and only when people were telling me it doesn't exist.
Maybe it doesn't.
But there's a photo.
It's a photo of a drawing.
What's it supposed to do, anyway? The description in the book here is...
And they say it allows humans to commune directly with God
What?
while they're still alive.
What?
What? God?
In here it says, said to facilitate communication with she who lies beyond the veil.
She who lies beyond the veil, God, other dimensions, aliens, the afterlife. You know, it varies. But the sentiment is the same. Though it's a wretched thing, really. An echo of man's desperate, futile desire to wring answers from a silent universe.
I can see why people would say it doesn't exist.
But Zephyr's trying to get hold of it.
Well, he may be. It depends.
On what?
The strength of his will.
Mariana, I was wondering if you could tell us...
How's she supposed to do that?
You know, by the smell.
Oh.
Very well. I'm getting wind-battered mahogany, ice-cold sea spray, and mostly melted candle wax.
Great, thanks.
It's something.
I can't speak to what that is squirming around. But the liquid is salt water. I suppose Zephyr must have a pestle and mortar. I might ask to borrow it.
Which herbs?
Valerian, skullcap, and chamomile.
Isn't it the same stuff that was in the purple liquid?
Sorry, Belisha Bonetop.
Yeah, that's what she's called in the book, too. Marcus Mordoom's captain/love interest.
Flying a little close to the sun with that... ZX5. Nice piece of kit. Polycarbonate shell, tactile interface, unusually good battery life. I mean, it's a cell phone. Whose is it?
Dirk Danson.
I suppose that makes the most sense. After all, Mortuga really didn't seem like the cell phone type.
Alright, we got all these. Whew. Oh, we didn't talk to her about people. Oh, wait, we did. Oh, here we go. Two more people. I'm gonna run to the restroom again. This guy's gonna seem like he's gonna be weird. I need to get out my brain cells ready for it.
Is anyone there?
Alright, we're good.
I think there's someone in that basket.
Oh, God. Also grabbed a snack for myself to keep myself up. I took a pretty shitty nap. A really, really bad nap. This afternoon, this morning, whatever. It goes morning. So I am a little more tired than I usually am for Mondays, so I am working through it.
What on earth are you doing?
Customers, come in, and welcome to Mr. Grip's Emporium.
Wait, what?
I guess he's Mr. Grip.
What's that? You'd like a succinct yet exhaustive rundown of our operational philosophy?
I don't think I said that.
Here at Mr. Grip's, we plot the unplottable, chart the unchartable, and measure the unmeasurable. No sea too vast, no night too dark, no fog too thick. With the right contraption in your pocket, even the great unknown may be quantified and calculated. So fret not, noble navigator, as we stock all the essentials.
Okay. I wish I could track him going up and down like he is.
Grimoire,
I don't have any gold coins, no.
I'm sorry, you can't afford this item.
I don't want it.
I'm afraid you don't have enough money.
I know! I'm not trying to buy anything!
Apologies, you can't afford that one.
Ugh.
Mr. Grip, we're not customers. We're detectives. We need to talk to you.
Mm-hmm.
Why didn't you say so? Now, what is it you wanted to know?
Can I get your full name?
Godric Grip of Mr. Grip's Emporium.
And that's this little shop you run down here in the engine room, for some reason.
This is merely the newest branch. The flagship site is back in Circuum-on-Sea.
Yeah, we saw it. It's all boarded up.
As well, I can't make a living selling compasses to the ghosts in a ghost town, can I?
So that's what you do? Sell compasses? Seems kinda niche.
We buy, sell, and service all manner of nautical navigation equipment. What's that? Ah, yes, we also provide cartographic consultation. We'll analyze and decipher any map, all for a low, low fee.
Did you talk to his cane?
Fee to be decided on a case-by-case basis.
Sorry, did you just
Sorry, that
talk
was loud.
to your stick?
You mean Cornelius Cane?
And he's given it a name.
Uh-oh. Oh, boy.
Don't ask any follow-up questions. Maybe he'll let us move on.
Oh, follow-up
How'd
question.
you wind up here?
I crashed my hot air balloon into the ocean. Whole thing came down. Dreadful. And of course, I've never been a swimmer, don't have the upper body strength.
How'd you crash your balloon?
A rather spirited disagreement with a flock of migratory pelicans led to an abrupt
Sure, okay. And the actual reason?
storm.
There we go.
Wait, so you're an aeronaut? I thought you were a shopkeeper.
Yes, well, you're quite right, of course. But I've been inspired to leave my shop behind and head out on a journey of discovery into the great unknown. That was the plan, at least. As you can see, I didn't make it very far at all.
So there's a storm, the balloon crashes, you fall into the ocean, then what?
Enter Captain Mortuga. He finds me adrift, fishes me out of the water, and promptly places me here.
In the engine room? Was every other room taken?
On the contrary, only Mortuga and Zephyr were living here when I arrived, so I rather had the run of the place.
Interesting.
Cornelius and I just agreed this would be the best place to set up shop, as it were.
Why did you set up your shop again? You just said you'd been inspired to leave it behind.
I had to make myself useful somehow, didn't I?
Okay.
Let's see. I'd taken Cornelius up to the mess hall. Poor fellow needed a little repair work, you see.
Were you alone up there? Aside from Cornelius, I mean.
No, Worman was there, working away on his typewriter. Then, all of a sudden, somebody new came down the ladder. A woman by the name of Mariana Moon. Worman and I conversed with her for a few minutes before Mortuga himself entered the room. He passed through towards the child's room and the storeroom, but before he left, he asked us to provide Mariana with a tour of the submarine. Worman feigned a sudden fatigue and slithered off back to his room, leaving me as the solitary tour guide.
You do kinda look like a tour guide, to be honest.
Yes, well, I won't bore you with a blow-by-blow. I'm sure Mariana will cover that in her statement.
Oh, she did.
Suffice it to say,
she did.
Ended up in the bilge at the very back of the submarine. And there we were, standing in the dark, when all of a sudden, a voice echoed down from above.
Mortuga's voice?
No, a young woman's, possibly two different women. The voices were followed by the sound of a blade, and finally a dull thud, like something hitting the ground.
Sounds like a murder to me.
What did Mariana make of all this?
Well, apparently satisfied by our impromptu eavesdropping session, she made her farewells and left.
You didn't go with her?
No, I stayed a little longer.
Did you hear any other weird noises?
I did. First, the sound of the storeroom door wrenching open and then closing again. Secondly, some kind of short, heavy scrape, mechanical. And finally, a dull thud, like something hitting the ground.
Sorry, again?
How many murders were there?
I didn't really know what to do with myself after that.
Yeah, that's weird.
An unexpected lurch of the submarine caused me to very nearly topple over into the bilge water. So I decided to take my leave and return to the safety of my engine room.
You didn't want to go upstairs and see what was going on?
I certainly thought about it. Ultimately, I think it came down to cowardice on my part.
You didn't want to run to the murderer.
So,
Valid.
let's see. I was sat there, feeling rather pathetic, when Cynthia appeared in my doorway.
What did she want?
Well, she had a compass she wanted me to fix. I agreed to take a look at it for her. But that wasn't the end of it. She then told me she'd been asked to bring me upstairs, along with everyone else. And so, after fetching Mariana from next door, the three of us went up to the storeroom. I saw Mortuga's body laying on the floor, saw the cut across his neck. The cowardice I'd felt before, compounded. Tadpole spoke to the room. She wanted a confession, or even just an explanation. It goes without saying that nobody was willing to offer one. Really, that's the end of it. After that, several things happened very quickly. Cynthia became captain, decided to bring in a detective. You two arrived, and here we are.
Okay.
I noticed Dirk seems to be trying to tell Werman what to write in his book.
Is he just trying to make sure Worman gets it done? Or is he trying to get him to write it in a certain way?
That's a good
A
point.
little of both, I'd wager.
Maybe he's in league with Worman's publisher.
Dirk? That can't be right. If I recall correctly, he told me he worked for something called, oh yes, thank you, Cornelius. Wit and Whimsy, that was it. But I'm not sure what
It's a movie production company. It's owned by Vincent Van de Peer. He's a director and producer.
Well, someone's well informed.
Vincent once went location scouting in the swamp where I worked as a gift shop sales clerk.
Oh,
Of course.
from the first game.
What'd you make of old Dr. Zephyr? Not a fan?
There's been some speculation that his experiments may be dangerous.
Was he in the first game? Hold
Although
up.
It's hard to be sure, since he seems so reluctant to admit what they actually are.
You don't even know? I would have thought, since you've both been here for a while.
Well, yes, Zacharias was one of the only two souls aboard the submarine when I arrived, but he never made me feel especially welcome, and he certainly wasn't keen on me poking around his dream chamber. In fact, he always seemed somewhat wary of me, like my arrival was going to scupper his plans in some way.
I guess Zephyr and Mortuga weren't expecting anyone else to show up.
I never got the details out of either of them, so I can't confirm this. But I believe Werman was invited onto the submarine by Mortuga himself.
Really? Why?
It's very strange. I can't for the life of me imagine why Mortuga would bring a journalist on board.
Werman's an author, not a journalist.
Well, he used to be a journalist. He
Yeah.
wrote for the local newspaper. And I will say he doesn't seem to have lost the instinct to always be on the lookout for a story. He lived and worked in the inn opposite my emporium. I'd see him when I offered my custom at the inn, and in return, he'd come by my shop. As a sailor, Mortuga shared in my interest of nautical navigation. He even hired me for a job once.
Did he tell you he was planning to go live on a submarine?
I don't think he told anybody. After his disappearance, all I had was several largely unsatisfactory rumors. They said he disappeared into the sea, whatever that was supposed to mean. The first time I laid eyes on his eponymous submarine was when it rescued me from my fallen balloon. I can't tell you how surprised I was to see Magnus Mortuga step out onto the foredeck, although he wasn't quite the same man I'd known before.
How do you mean?
He was
The
different.
light in his eyes was dulled, like he wasn't really there.
What had happened to him?
Well, I'd never found out. But perhaps the rumors were true after all. Perhaps he had disappeared into the sea.
Damn.
Before this thrilling little jaunt on the Mortuga submarine, I'd lived in Silkworm all my life. I worked for my father and eventually inherited his business. Gorman Grip's nautical and aeronautical precision measurement and navigation instruments.
Snappy title.
I
That's a
eventually
lot.
trimmed the name down to just Mr. Grip's Emporium. That was around the same time I hired young Cornelius here as a much-needed second pair of hands.
He's a stick. He does not have hands.
Yes, running that business was my whole life for many years. Slow, sometimes tedious work, but I was extremely good at it. I especially relished in the task of deciphering and restoring old maps. The more decrepit they were, the more I enjoyed it.
And now you live in the engine room of a submarine. Must be a big change.
Yes and no. Young Cynthia seems quite convinced that she should be the new captain in the wake of Mortuga's death.
Sounds like you don't agree.
Well, now, I didn't say that. It's just...
You don't think she's up to the task?
On the contrary, from what I've seen, Cynthia is a remarkably bright and capable young woman. So much so that I bemoan seeing her spend her best years hidden away down here in the dark.
No, it doesn't have to be
That's another person that said
she
that.
could be captain for a little while and then go do something else.
You know, there was something I noticed while giving Mariana a tour of the submarine. Soon after we entered the bilge, she whipped out her tobacco pipe with a strange kind of urgency.
Did she smoke it?
Well, she put it in her mouth, but she didn't light it. What's that, Cornelius? You've never seen her light it? Well, now you mention it.
Yeah, probably not a good idea to smoke inside a submarine anyway.
Yes, and Mariana seems like such a stickler for health and safety regulations. I will say, in the last day or so, the symmetry does seem particularly somber.
Because of Mortuga's death?
Yes, the problem seems to be that she considers herself a kind of catalyst.
Does she? Why?
Well, I believe she'd been working on some new project, and shortly before Mortuga died, Symmetry shared this project with him.
And?
And then he dies. It's probably just bad timing.
What kind of project was it?
I really had no
Project.
idea. What's that? Oh, yes. Cornelius tells me he saw Symmetry drawing something while in the mess hall. A poster, apparently?
Oh, yeah, we got that already. Here we go.
No bladed weapon of... Yes, I noticed that too.
The missing murder weapon.
Any idea?
Not yet.
Let's see here. Nope. Doesn't say it.
Inspired by what?
True events. Look, then again, I suppose it is wonderful, isn't it? Cornelius thinks it might be his great-grand...
It belonged to Mortuga?
Yes, and to me it sits right alongside that iron. Together, they form Mortuga's collection of
Maybe they do form a set.
Oh.
Ah, yes. Can't really miss it, can you?
It's creeping me out, but I really want to know what it is.
It's her.
I'd lose sleep over it if I were you. Is that a sun?
Probably.
Oh, yes, wheeled.
We think Mortuga might have dropped...
You can think that all you like.
If it wasn't dropped by Mortuga...
Might have been neither.
You're suggesting this bottle made its own way into the
Maybe.
So what's the deal with this cauldron?
I've no idea.
Really? I figured...
You never did. Seems
From
like...
who?
From everyone.
Why would it need to be a secret?
Maybe he just wanted it all for himself.
It wasn't really Mortuga's modus operandi. Quite honestly, it's more likely to be the example.
What, so keeping it secret was him being...
Like if it was dangerous. He kept it hidden.
This is from a ship's sail.
I think so.
Did you sell sails? In
No,
your shop?
ship parts like that fell within the remit of the Drummond shipyard, a few doors.
That's important.
Cornelius tells me he spotted Miss Silkmoth drawing this while she was in the...
Was it a drawing of exactly?
Let's have a look, shall we? That symmetry,
Godric Grip's nautical and aeronautical precision...
As well, this was shortly before the rebrand.
Why'd you decide to rebrand the shop?
You see, the news about the Silkworm Serpent put the town in a interest in all things nautical adventure was on the rise, you know.
Okay.
They put up that statue.
So you capitalized on the zeitgeist.
Look at
Okay.
you, using the vocabulary. Where on earth did you find this?
It was just lying around.
What I do know is that
you don't know what it was actually...
I couldn't say with any academic certainty. Yes, this was clearly made by someone who understands the value of iconography.
You mean the S emblems?
The whole thing? Mortuga's log? Here it is, right after Zephyr's. Godric Grip rescued from hot air balloon. To refer to it as an accident. Merciful gesture indeed.
What's the deal with this blueprint? It's kind of a mess.
They say Mortuga bought an incomplete submarine and then paid for it to be completed. So it only makes sense that the blueprint's as ramshackle as the ship itself.
Where'd he buy it from?
How'd he pay for it?
One, the shipyard, I imagine. And two, I have...
Do you know how the wheel got damaged?
It looks in working order.
No, look. Some of the spokes are different. It looks like they broke off and got replaced.
You're quite right. Although it's not exactly at odds with the ship as a whole, is it?
Meaning?
Look around you. She's a ramshackle old thing. Sturdy, yes, even handsome in places. But... Bingo! Lillian's locket in the flesh.
And Lillian is...
By all accounts, some kind of sorceress.
How come you know about this?
Well, it's a brass trinket, and thus it's often placed within the jurisdiction... Well, yes, I remember hearing about this. A submarine constructed by the harbour master and the shipyard mechanic.
Where'd you hear about it?
Just gossip from around town. Are there
Makes
really
sense.
only 2 characters?
It's just a poster. I'm sure there are
If
more.
it sticks to the novel, there actually might only be 2 characters.
Goodness me.
What's it a photo of?
Well, it's a face. I suppose we can agree on that.
I can see it now. The eyes, the face, the mouth, the bridge to the nose right here. I'm now seeing it.
Doesn't look like any face I've ever seen.
No, well, perhaps you ought to count yourself lucky.
Rip, what do you know about this document?
Ah, yes. I believe it belongs to Cynthia, and she gave it to Mortuga shortly after she first arrived.
Wish she gave it to him? Then why does she have it right now?
Good heavens.
Something catch your eye?
Rumored to be lost at sea requires a special key. Is that right?
The mermaid's tongue? Do you know anything about it?
No, can't say I do. Based on this, I wonder if it may not even be real. After all, there isn't even a photograph. That's just a drawing.
Calm down, son. It's just a
He
drawing.
made this himself?
He must have done. He didn't have it when I first got. In fact, I'm pretty sure he measured Mortuga's head to get some kind of pattern.
Does it mean something?
It might do. I imagine poor old Zephyr's been trying his best to figure it out. That's the captain, is it? And her accessories are a compass and a map.
So?
So they made her the navigator and the captain. Typical navigator erasure. I don't really deal in anything post-industrial revolution. Try Cynthia.
Oh?
Teenage girl, cell phone. Just seems like a natural fit, wouldn't you say?
I wonder if Mariana would let us take a closer look at that pipe of hers.
It can't hurt to ask. You know, I think Sim's hiding something on the submarine. Something we haven't found yet.
A certain piece of equipment she uses in magic tricks.
That's the one. Problem is, we already searched the child's room.
Well, there's only one other place it would be.
A selection of some of my more... Please, peruse.
Okay. Okay. not that one. Okay.
So there's 4 slots, and each one needs a compass to go in it. The labels are all describing a particular
Okay. This is 100% the bottom. Yeah, the red has to be. Yeah. Yep. And then this one. Is this one, because it's not moving at all. How to determine something is a clock? Doesn't move at all. This doesn't move at all either. So this one will move. Is this one always pointing to... What the hell? This one always wants to point to a puzzle.
I guess that's wrong.
I think we'd get more information about how each compass worked if we moved them. And pay attention to the needles while you're doing it.
Alright.
Nothing.
It's really all about the behavior of the needle.
At least one of them doesn't seem to be a compass at all. Nothing.
It's really all about the behavior of the needles relative to the position of the compasses.
At least one of them doesn't seem to be a compass at all.
Is my ass too tired for this? Or am I just not getting this?
Nothing.
It's really all about the behavior of the needles relative to the position of the compasses.
At least one of them doesn't seem to be a compass.
This one's normal. Is it the sound they make? How come this one turns? the hell? So this one doesn't turn. These two are normal compasses.
Nothing.
It's really
At least one of them doesn't seem to be a compass. Nothing.
It's really
At least one of them doesn't seem to be a compass. Nothing.
It's really all
At least one of them doesn't seem to be a compass. Nothing.
It's really all
At least one of them doesn't seem to be a compass. Nothing.
It's really
At least one of them doesn't seem to be a compass. Nothing.
It's really
At least one of them doesn't seem to be a Nothing.
It's really
At least one of them doesn't seem to be a compass. Let's try again later. Who are these guys?
Just some of my satisfied customers.
Who are these guys?
Just some of my satisfied customers.
It's a big compass.
Is that?
I think so. Mr. Grip's Emporium. If I turn.
Why?
Because one good turn.
A selection of sleeves.
Okay. Got a small little break right there, and then I'm trying again. Ha! Okay. The one thing, one of the few things I saw a review for this game, one of the few cons I saw, was the one review I saw. I didn't even look to see the contents of what exactly it is, just saw the pros and cons. Is that the UI and the hint system in this game, hint system for the UI is not great.
Nope.
So there's 4 slots, and each one needs a compass. The labels are all describing a particular compass, I guess.
I guess that's wrong.
I think we'd get more information about how each compass... And pay attention to the needles while you're doing it.
Nothing.
It's really all about the behavior of the needles, relative to the position of the compasses.
At least one of them doesn't seem to be a compass at all.
Because that one turned away when this one's trying to go around. This is the clock. I see it moving slightly. This is the clock. So that leaves the rest of these. It's like a 1 in 3 chance. There you go. All right, cool. Oh.
Nice.
Did something unlock?
Nope.
Yeah, it did. I heard it. Sounded like a box opening.
Pure conjecture.
Noisy. Yep. That's
I thought you were talking about me.
Grip. Camera.
Yes.
Will you be getting out?
No.
Are those the broken pieces for the wheel?
We already solved it. Who are these guys?
Just some of my satisfaction.
Noisy. Yep, it's an engine room.
I thought you were talking about me.
Oh, hold on, down there.
It's open.
What is that? Some kind of...
That is not for sale. Please don't touch it.
Too late. Sorry.
Map. Map. Interesting.
What's with all the needles and
It
cogs?
looks like Grip's halfway through fixing it. That's what I...
Ah, thank heavens.
Sorry, what?
Perhaps I should explain. You see, Miss Seafoam
Yeah.
came to me. I went to put the needle back on, but no. She said, the whole thing is broken. You'll have to take a look at the insides. You'll have to, for some reason. She seemed to need...
She needed the compass to be broken.
I told her I had various spare needles I could try out as replacements, and...
And you left it out so Cynthia would see it? So she'd think you were actually fixing it?
That's the idea, yes. So if you kindly put it back where you found...
Okay, so you're not really an aeronaut, but you did own a hot air balloon?
For most of its life, it was just ornamental. We put it out the front of the shop as a...
No wonder you crashed if you were trying to fly an ornamental...
And then after you crashed it, you brought it inside the submarine?
You'd rather I just let it sink into the ocean? Besides, it's useful. Anytime I want to reread our company mantra, it's printed right...
And anytime you wanted to check your opening times, they're right there.
Quite right.
Oh, look. There you are, with the cane, as ever.
Of course, Mr. Grip always has Cornelius Kane by his side.
But why? What's the point?
I don't know what to tell you. It's just my shtick.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
How much for this one?
It's not for sale.
Oh, too rare? Too valuable?
It's from my personal collection. I really hadn't intended for you to see it.
Well, we did see it.
What's it a map to, anyway? What's at the red X?
Now that's the question, isn't it?
You don't know?
Unfortunately, not.
Interesting. Alright, bye. Alrighty. Last suspect of the night.
It's a diving helmet.
You think it's a safe?
Nah, looks pretty dangerous.
A safe.
Oh.
We had a diving helmet puzzle that was just like this in the first or second game, I could have sworn, or I've had a diving helmet puzzle like this before. No. Oh. Okay. Well, I'm looking at the wrong. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong thing. So move this to being. Let's do circle. I can't do that. Okay. I did teardrop. Oh, didn't I do teardrop already? I can't do that. Do that. There's that. This. This. That. That.
That's the one.
Yeah.
Good job.
What's inside?
You seem like a fishy lady. If you're a fishy lady... No, okay.
Old glass bottles.
Looks like they've all been salvaged from the ocean.
Hey, this one has a message inside.
This is the murder scene.
That's a big mirror.
It's the kind of mirror you'd walk through to get to Mirror World.
You've been to Mirror World? What's
On
it like?
reflection, it's not that great.
Sally, how do you feel about swimming?
Nope, not happening.
It's a treasure chest. We can't reach it while it's underwater.
What a tease.
Looks like a jellyfish.
It's 2 glass bowls and some seashells.
Right. But what does it look like?
Jellyfish. Oh, that reminds me. I need to buy new towels for my bathroom.
Sally, we're solving a murder here. Focus.
It's a collection of small mirrors.
You know, it might be fun to start a mirror collection. I could really see myself doing that.
Hey, it's me, Madam Tadpole. Yep, that's my name. First question. Go.
Are you a mermaid, or what's the deal?
Great question. Half mermaid. The top half, obviously. From the waist up, all mermaid. And as you can see, I have the legs of an ordinary human woman.
An ordinary human woman?
Who happens to be an Olympic-level swimmer. Second question. Go.
So, Madam Tadpole, you're a professional swimmer? Or a professional mermaid?
I'm not a professional anything, not anymore. I'm done with all that.
Do you have gills?
Nope, it's a tattoo. Sorry to disappoint.
It's cool. Why'd you get it?
I've always been real good at holding my breath underwater, like scary good. The other kids used to call me Fish Girl.
Kids can be mean.
I'd say they had it right.
How come you're here on the submarine?
Okay, so I like to go diving. In the sea. Deep.
Oh, like with an oxygen tank and a mask?
No. I don't use any of that stuff. Anyway, so one time I went
okay.
I wasn't going to come back up. I was pretty much done for. Somehow Magnus found me, pulled me into a submarine, and brought me back. I owe him my life.
Wait, so are you from Silkworm? Were you living in the town?
Nope, I'm from far away.
Then how come you were diving into this bit of ocean?
Oh, well, yeah, I was visiting the town. For work.
What kind of work?
Performance art. Kinda. Like I said, I'm done with all that.
So, Mortuga saved you from drowning, and you just decided to stay?
It's where I belong. The ocean. I had my fill of living on land. I've got no interest in going back.
You got some very long eyelashes.
Looks like you've made yourself pretty comfortable down here.
Magnus offered me one of the bunk rooms, but I turned him down. And yeah, over time I turned the airlock into a nice little home for myself.
Where did you get all this stuff? The mirrors, the bottles.
Shipwrecks, shipping containers, you name it. If it falls into the ocean, I consider it fair game.
You go swimming out in the actual ocean.
Of course.
Isn't it cold? And what about the water pressure?
What about him? That's for other people to worry about.
So, how do you get out into the sea? Or do you just go from up on deck?
See that hole in the middle of the room? Leads down into a big old water tank with a door that leads outside. I go out into the ocean every single day.
Jeez, I'm impressed.
Like I said, this is where I belong.
How long have you been living here?
I stopped worrying about times and dates. It doesn't mean much down here. But I know I arrived after Sim and before Dirk.
Do you get on with the other suspects?
Oh, sure. It's a nice group. I was closest with Magnus, though. He was one of a kind. I remember the sub did a weird kind of tilt. Don't know what it was, but anyway, it woke me up. So yeah, I'm trying to go back to sleep, but I can't because now there's all these footsteps outside my room. I get up and check outside. Nothing. So I check the bilge.
Was anyone in there?
No, but something's dripping into the water. I get a closer look, and it's blood coming through the drain that connects to the room above. So I head up there to check. The door's locked. I open it up.
You unlocked it? How?
By turning the wheel. So, okay, I guess it's not really locked. More like shut.
Could anyone turn that wheel?
Probably not. It takes some upper body strength. I go inside. And
Yeah,
that's when
indeed.
I find him dead. Killed, looks like. I get angry. I'm out for revenge. I gotta find the guy who did it. So I run to the mess hall. Nobody. Climb up to the parlor. Nobody. Then I notice the hatch up to the foredeck was left open. Someone's making an escape, I think. Cowardly.
The order that the moon lady said is that she heard a young voice, then an old voice, and then the other guy said both of them, they said that they heard a thud, right? What thud would there have been if the guy was already dead, and if she's supposed to be the second voice? Maybe he wasn't dead? Maybe they thought he was dead, but he wasn't dead, and then someone came along and then killed him after that fact?
I go up on deck. Nobody. I look across to the aft deck.
Let me guess. Nobody.
Nah, there was a demon. Yep.
What?
Glowing eyes, single horn coming out of the head, like an antler, kind of.
Was it a person?
I don't know, maybe. It was dark. I could only really make out the eyes, and it wasn't looking at me. It was looking out to the side, at the ocean, I guess. Then it starts talking.
What did it say?
No idea. Alien language.
What?
Okay, even I'm making notes now. This is the best statement we ever got.
Oh yeah, there was this big green light. Not sure where it was coming from, though. It can't be anything good, I figure. Better put a stop to it. So I took one of the oars off the old rowing boat and threw it. Hard. Direct hit. Its head came off, pretty sure. I saw it fall into the ocean.
Suspect vanquishes.
What?
Improvised javelin.
After that, the green glow went away, so now it's too dark to see anything. I want to be sure, so I jump off the side and swim over to the aft deck. But nope, nothing. Then I dive down past the back of the sub to take a look around.
Did you see anyone?
No. No.
Interesting.
How should I put this? I'm pretty sure I was being watched. Like I could feel something was out there with me. I don't know. Sorry.
Did you ever find the head of the demon or whatever it was? You said it fell into the ocean.
Is it possible that the thing that fell into the ocean was, or the fact that she went into the ocean, either one of those two things, her or that thing, or what the people saw in the, what's it called? In the window? Because Dirk and Sim were both like, we saw something in the window. Which makes you think that that's what they saw.
Oh yeah, I did actually. It was right there, floating in the water. Turns out it was this leather mask kind of thing.
A mask?
Like a full head mask, you know, kind of like a balaclava.
Do you still have it?
Nope. I took it back inside the submarine, left it right here in the airlock, and, it's gone. I think it got stolen.
Oh.
That's, disappointing.
Tadpole, you didn't finish your statement.
Right. I left the airlock, told Cynthia to gather up the others and come up to the storeroom. Zephyr was in the mess hall. I told him to come too. So I go to the storeroom. Dirk's there with Werman and Sim. Everyone else shows up shortly after.
So, you all gathered at the crime scene. What happened?
Nobody wanted to admit to murder, so it was a bit of a stalemate. Most of the others made excuses and scurried off. Zephyr, Grip, and I stayed behind. I guess we were the ones who knew Magnus best. That's it. Story's over. Get out of here.
Miss Tadpole, you said you were an Olympic-level swimmer.
Oh, sure. They never let me compete, though. I got banned way back when I used to swim in regionals.
Why? What did you do?
Nothing. They just decided I had certain physical abnormalities that made it unfair to the other swimmers.
That kind of sucks.
It's whatever. I never really cared about competing anyway.
So what did you do after you got banned?
Oh, you know, left home, traveled, got a job, quit that job, traveled some more.
And, have you always been green?
Oh, you finally built up the courage to ask, huh? No, it was a reaction to some chemicals we used in a little water tank I used to swim in. The doctor said it's reversible, but I couldn't afford the treatment, so yeah, I'm green.
Neat.
Dirk's got a little crush on me, pretty sure.
Cute.
He's a good egg, but he's not my type. I don't go in for the Boy Scout look. Now, if he grew a beard, then I'd be open for negotiation.
Sure, I could see that.
Sorry, could we maybe talk about something more relevant?
Yeah, Zephyr and I had a little falling out.
Over what? Something to do with his experiments?
In theory, I really don't care what he does in his lab. I just didn't like that he dragged Sim into it.
What do you mean?
When I first got here, Sim was working for Zephyr in the Dream Chamber.
What were they working on? Researching dreams, I guess?
Well, sure, that was part of it. They even had Mortuga as a test subject at one point.
They were researching Mortuga's dreams?
Look, it's not the dreams that were the problem. It's the communicating with spirits from the other world stuff.
Oh, like talking with the afterlife.
Zephyr's a grown man. If he wants to research that stuff, he's free to do so. But Sim's still young. I didn't want her getting misled, so I put a stop to it.
How?
I made Zephyr tell Sim he didn't need her anymore.
Ouch.
Ow.
It's for the best.
Damn.
Now, when Werman got here, that's when things got interesting.
Why? Because he's a famous author?
Oh, no, I don't care about that. I don't read pulp literature.
Oh, right.
Then what's so interesting?
Okay, so, Werman's from Silkworm, just like Mortuga. And after he arrived on the submarine, Mortuga spent a lot of time talking with him.
Wait, you think they knew each other from before? From when they both lived in the town?
No, but I do think they share a connection.
Like maybe they have a mutual friend or something?
Something like that.
Then it seems like Mortuga would have wanted Werman on the submarine if he had something to gain from it, even if it was just information.
What information, though? What was Mortuga trying to find out?
I really liked him. He wasn't like anyone else I've met.
What did you like about him?
He was this great combination of super introverted and super proactive. Like you'd be complaining that you had a headache or whatever, and he wouldn't say a word. But then the next morning, you'd wake up and find painkillers beside your bed.
Wow.
Kind of creepy, sneaking into your room at night.
And where would you get painkillers on a submarine?
The point is, he actually cared about other people. Really, the only person he was hard on was himself.
Go on.
Well, for one, he never let himself leave the submarine, even if he wanted to.
Did he want to?
I think so.
Then what was stopping him?
I wish I could say.
Maybe a curse or something? Or something he thought was a curse?
I know he used to run a shop selling compasses or whatever, but from what I gather, he knew it wasn't really his life's calling. Although he seems to have fallen back into it, so I don't know what's going on there. Creature of habit, I guess.
If Grip didn't actually want to work in a shop, what did he want to do?
He wanted to be the navigator for the submarine.
He'd probably be pretty good at that.
Problem was, Magnus didn't need a navigator. Didn't want one.
What?
It's just, Now that Mortuga's dead and there's a new captain.
You're thinking Grip might finally get to be navigator? Under Cynthia?
Maybe.
I don't know. I don't think Grip wants to be Cynthia's navigator. I think he wanted to be Mortuga's navigator. Little Cynthia. She's cute, huh?
I don't know if that's an appropriate way to talk about your captain.
You're so right.
You think her being captain is kind of a joke?
It's not a joke to her. She cares a lot about the submarine. I just don't think it's doing her any good to care that much. It's just a hunk of metal after all.
And wood. Some of it is made out of wood, I noticed.
Did Mortuga want Cynthia to succeed him as captain? Did he ever mention it?
No, I'd say he probably felt the same way I do about it.
Which is?
That she's too young and too bright to be living down here in the dark. I couldn't believe it when she showed up. I swear this submarine is like some kind of giant sink strainer.
You know Mariana Moon from before?
Yeah, we've crossed paths. We very briefly both worked for the same guy.
What guy? Doing what?
Performance art. Mariana's act was storytelling.
What about?
The show I saw was about the history of Silkworm on Sea, with a focus on all the rumors and urban myths. This was before I'd even been there myself. She even mentioned the rumor of the Mortuga submarine, how she'd been in Silkworm looking for it.
What was the rumor?
Just that there was supposed to be this haunted submarine with a captain who got cursed to live underwater forever.
Sounds made up.
I know, right? Sim's quite delicate. She's got some real self-worth issues.
She's kinda eerie.
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
And she's got this 1,000-yard stare, like a rabbit in the headlights.
She's got a unique way of speaking, too.
Yeah, I'm still not sure how much of it is sincere and how much is residual from her time performing on stage. I have heard her talking more normally, though, when she's with Cynthia.
What about Sim's parents?
Orphan. As far as I know, she was homeless for a while, until the system picked her up and she got moved into the theater.
So, she's never had any kind of normal life.
Nope. That 1,000-yard stare's starting to make a little more sense now, huh?
Mm-hmm. Alrighty. Speed round!
Cynthia had to ask my help when writing.
How come
he and I were friends?
Sounds like that might have been kind of...
Yeah, he didn't really like to talk. So the main characters...
I think so, but Worman changed.
Nice. Real subtle. Magnus wouldn't bring this inside the sub, but he didn't seem to want to get rid of it either.
So it must have some kind of...
We already know what it does. We saw it on the big green light, so you know...
What?
I feel like I know what this is.
The thing in the painting. You've seen it?
Not seen it. More like felt it. I'm pretty sure it's out there. Maybe even right now.
Should we be worried about this?
That's up to you.
Okay.
Turk tried to get me to take He's convinced we've all got a vitamin. He said that's why everyone on the submarine is... This was on the floor of the crime scene. Do you know what it is?
Poison, maybe?
We don't know that. We don't know what
Doesn't make any sense for it to be poison. Magnus was killed with a blade. Something...
Right. But there wasn't anything like that.
Well, then it must be somewhere else.
Yeah, where is the murder weapon?
All I can say for sure is that at one time, this cauldron spent not just underwater, but in the ocean. I can tell by the growth of the bottom.
There's no growth on the inside, though.
Yeah, I noticed that too. I'm pretty sure Magnus kept this...
He added covering the cauldron, I guess?
It seems likely.
Just to protect it from dust?
Or maybe he was specifically keeping it hidden.
I saw posters just like this up on the walls in Fortuna Hall.
You went to see Symmetry's show?
No, by the time I came through the town...
But her posters were still up?
Yeah, the owner was scrambling to find something new. I don't think she wanted to admit she'd lost her star act.
The theater owner, that's Baroness Fortuna?
That's her.
And? Did she ever find?
No. It didn't work out.
I think those days are not lining up. Something's not lining up
Where
there.
did you find this?
Symmetry had it. Does it not belong?
No, it belongs to Magnus.
Just the front page? Or did he have the whole newspaper?
Just this one page.
Why is he so interested in Sim's old magic act?
He's not.
It was the It's the author's name, probably.
Where did you find that?
Or it's not that, or maybe it's the back part. We talked about the sea serpent.
Yeah, it was in Sims.
We just found it lying around in a corridor. What is it?
It's Magnus's key. It unlocks his cabin.
Really?
Yeah, you just gotta push the iris, and the key pops out the back, see?
That feels kind of violent.
So, you need this to lock or unlock the captain's cabin.
Uh-huh. Magnus only locked that door on rare occasions, but whenever he did, he used this key.
And, the cabin is?
Down the hall from the parlor, at the very back of the submarine. It's custom made. See the S emblem on the epaulette?
S for what?
Seafoam, obvious.
So why isn't Cynthia?
I guess she'd rather keep it preserved. Magnus really wasn't one for record keeping.
Well, he did make a few entries, though.
Looks like it's just each time someone new arrives on the submarine.
That makes sense. He was always people-focused. Human interactions, relationships. I guess now that Cynthia's captain, she wants an up-to-date blueprint.
Why was there an out-of-date blueprint?
The ship has kind of a complex history. She's been through a few different phases. Lived through... Magnus used to let me steer. He even taught me how
Sounds like he was setting you up to be the next
I don't
captain.
know about that. I'm surprised Sim let you see it. She's normally...
Do you know why she wears it all the time?
It's some kind of family heirloom, I think. There it is, on the left-hand side, in the big tank of water.
What is it?
I think it's the reason they built the submarine.
They built a submarine to house a sea creature.
Mm-hmm.
I don't understand. Where would it live? Wouldn't it need to be in water?
Yeah, there's a special area of the submarine that can fill up with seawater.
Where?
You're standing on top of it right this second.
Oh.
Yeah, see, this is what I'm talking about. Dirk looks way better like that. The beard, the long hair, the outfit.
You like the rugged pirate look, huh?
I can't help it if I have a type.
Tadpole, is this a photo of you?
Why'd you say that?
It's an underwater photo, and it kind of looks like a woman's face. I just thought...
All mysterious underwater women look alike, is that it?
Yes.
No,
I'm kidding.
For the record, I don't think it looks like you.
Right, it doesn't. In fact, it doesn't look like anyone.
Oh, okay.
The Stone Top Inn, that's where Magnus lived, back before the submarine.
He lived in the inn, but he wasn't part of the Stone Top family, surely.
No, I don't think he had any family in the town.
Do you recognize any of these objects?
The Mermaid's tongue. Rumored...
You've heard of it? Tadpole?
Oh, no. Not by name.
Okay.
Maybe Zephyr was trying to get hold of it.
Yeah, maybe he was.
Well, she knows about it. She's lying.
This pattern looks a bit like a dream catcher.
What's a dream catcher?
It's something you hang in your bedroom window when you're a teenage girl.
Okay.
Bingo.
I see. Any idea what Zephyr's keeping in this bottle?
Whatever it is, he dumps it into the ocean every single night.
That's new information.
What? What do you mean?
Every evening, he comes by the airlock and empties the bottle into the water tank below.
And the water tank leads out into the ocean.
Yeah, and then each morning he comes by with the empty bottle and fills it back up again.
Why? What's he doing?
I've never managed to work it out. You know, I think I'd make a pretty good action figure. Maybe a bath toy with little legs that kick when you wind me up.
I'd buy it.
Yeah, I'd buy it.
I kind of wish Dirk hadn't brought that onto the submarine.
Why?
Feels like it breaks some unspoken rule, having contact with the outside world. Cynthia mentioned the ship's compass broke. Looks like Grip's in the middle of fixing it.
Did Cynthia say exactly how it broke? Or what was wrong with it?
She just said it was acting erratically. Grip's got his brand figured out, huh? Kind of an 18th century vaudeville aeronaut vibe.
Even just the choice to use the word emporium.
That drawing of the coral, it looks familiar.
Oh, it's just a generic piece of red coral, isn't it?
It reminds me of a piece I found in the ocean recently.
Can I see it? Do you still have it?
No.
Great.
Yeah, great.
Hands off, it's mine.
What's this symbol on the front? Looks like someone scratched it in with a claw or something.
None of your business.
How do you get it open?
You don't.
You don't know the code?
Oh, I know it. But you don't.
Is it your phone number? Your birthday?
Name of your childhood pet?
Sally, it's a number.
Oh, yeah.
Where did you get this bottle from?
I found it in the ocean, like everything else in here.
When? Recently?
Yeah, this morning.
Was it near the submarine?
Of course, I never go too far out.
Are you gonna open it up?
No way, it's a message in a bottle. If I opened it, it'd just be a message and a bottle. Not nearly as interesting.
Yeah, in a sense, I understand that.
Tadpole didn't give us the code for the pocketbook.
I noticed.
So what now?
Maybe someone else will know it.
Yeah, I doubt it.
How about this? If we ask everyone and nobody knows it, we can break it open.
Ooh.
I knew that would cheer you up. I do kind of want to see what's on that piece of paper.
I can read it just fine.
But what if there's something on the back?
So what, you want to break it open?
Maybe, yeah.
Hey, I don't go around breaking your stuff.
Okay. One more place to visit.
It's almost pitch black in here.
I'm guessing you didn't bring a flashlight.
That's not it.
It's green though. I can flash green. Do we have anything that can light this bad boy up?
We can use Dirk's cell phone. Do you think he'll mind?
Probably not.
Point it here.
Here?
No, not there.
Like this?
You're doing it wrong. Point
Over here?
A switch.
See? I knew what I was doing.
Dumb luck.
It looks like some kind of dial.
1.2. Can I align these up that they're 2 and 2? Oh, I gotta look at 3D. Oh boy. Alright, so there are, let's put it this way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of these, and same thing, 1, 2. I got that part. Oh, fuck. Oh. So close. I see this one to be red. No, it's not gonna work. Reds can't overlap. The reds cannot overlap because I need to have all the reds available. But the whites can overlap. Oh, hello. Hold on. Alright, cool. I got the bottom one. So I just need the top one over here. Oh, damn it. This one needs to be red. Fuck. God damn it. Sometimes I hit I'm trying to hit the turn, but I'm actually hitting the dial. Right now I'm down to 2 whites and let's just need to get down to, like, that's good. Oh. Oh, this sucks. Oh, man.
Not it.
So we can rotate the glass orbs, and we can turn the outer dials, which also rotate.
Yeah, I got that part, but my thing is... doesn't matter which one is which item. Oh, hold on. Clutch.
That was right.
Got it.
I'm impressed.
So am I. Okay.
What is that?
I have no idea. It's some kind of strange device.
What should we call it?
A gun. This is the one thing that Dirk was looking for.
What's this?
Hmm. I wonder if it has to do with the numbers that she has on the thing.
A glass bottle.
That's just trash.
And don't be so quick to dismiss it. One man's trash is another man's... Oh, yeah, no, it's just trash. The light is coming through an open drain in the ceiling.
A drain in the floor of the room above, you mean?
Literally the same thing. So...
Sure.
Meaning water is getting into the submarine?
Best not to think about it.
Yeah, this room smells like rust and dirty seawater.
I kind of like it.
I knew you were gonna say that. You always like the worst smells.
Okay.
It's the drain.
Hey, it's open. Wasn't it closed before?
Yeah, we pulled that switch down in the bilge, remember?
What are we looking for here again? What are we looking for? We're looking for something here.
The stool's been knocked over.
Doesn't it look familiar to you?
Sally, it's a standard wooden stool. I don't...
The inn.
It looks exactly like the bar stools in the Stone Top Inn.
Oh, hold on, what's this over here?
This wooden panel. Surely there's something behind it. Hello?
It's a little set of tiles.
Whoa, okay. What? What the hell is this? Okay, alright. So that's normal. Okay, if this is a combination, this is like a combination of things, right? Like the heart combined with the heart. This is a clover put together with I want to say a spade or another clover.
Nope.
So there's 4 rows with labels off to the left, and 6 columns with labels up at the top. As for the tiles, I don't think the colors matter, just
Okay.
the shapes.
Okay.
So a few of the tiles are exactly the same.
I didn't even know the colors. It's not I just need to know that, but that is very handy to know that. The colors don't matter. All right. If that's the case. This is actually kind of hard. Oh, wait, hold on. I think I get it.
I guess that's wrong.
Each slot is a part of one.
So when we place a tile, it has to work for the row and the column it's in.
I'll switch. No. Would it be switch these? Yes.
Nothing.
The labels for the rows just seem to be card suits. The labels for the columns refer to orientation.
Yeah, mirroring. Which is why it's this and this. This is why. Oh yeah, this would be that. And this would also be this. Oh, yeah, it should be good.
Nothing.
What?
The labels for the rows. The labels for the columns refer to.
Point to ants that way. Point ants goes that way. Oh, if the top is that way. Then yeah, I think I fucked up there.
Nothing.
The labels for the columns refer.
The top is that way. The top is that way. So the top should on. These need to be opposite. These are right. These have to be right because these are the exact same things that they're supposed to be. So this first column is 100% correct. This column is the opposite of this column, so these have to be also correct. There's no upside down thing, is there? No. The bottom part being is, if that's the top part up here, then it says the top part and then the top part, the bottom part, then the bottom part, the side part, then the bottom part, the bottom part, then the top part, the bottom part, then the top part. Same. This is the same. Doesn't matter because we reflect exactly the same. Same thing down here. Wait, hold on. This should not be here. The bottom part and the bottom part of this should not be this. It should be this. And then the top part, okay. This should be the bottom part, and that should be okay.
There we go.
Yeah, I got.
Nice. It's unlocked, I think.
Right. Let's get this thing open.
Holy shit.
There's a girl in there.
It's a doll. I hope.
Well, I guess it's not a twin. Let's get the shit out of me.
So it's a life-size doll that looks like symmetry.
Well, yeah, but I think there's more to it than that.
Is that a camera?
No, I think it's a projector.
Okay.
Close your eyes, my love, and be still, for this is the end and the beginning.
Sorry, why was there a projector hidden inside the doll?
Safekeeping? Hi there.
Maybe this is what Tadpole saw.
We can't get in there right now. Locked.
That's the one.
Okay.
Is that a bell?
I think so.
Why is it hanging over the desk?
Little gear thing there. There's got a little thing right here too.
It's a painting.
It's beautiful. Probably haunted, but beautiful.
Also her. Another imagery on the back.
So, who is it? Grimoire.
Let's make sure to ask everyone about this.
Everyone.
Yeah, I'm curious to see what kind of responses we get. It's a ship in a bottle.
Really? What ship is it?
You're not shaking like that. You're gonna break it.
I think it already is broken. Listen. Something got loose on the inside.
It's a globe.
With all 7 seas.
It's an old bird cage.
Minus the bird.
Storage boxes.
Why keep them in here, I wonder?
Where else would they be?
A storage room?
Yeah.
It's Mortuga's bookshelf.
A lot of these aren't books. They're scrolls.
Scroll shelf. A candle on a skull.
So was Mortuga a pirate or what?
I don't think he actually did any pirating. I'd say he was pirate adjacent.
It's a treasure chest. Someone's peeking out from inside.
Hello?
Interesting.
Mortuga's desk.
Anything in the drawers?
Just dust. Mortuga's desk.
Anything.
Just
You want to look at my pipe?
Hit my fucking mic again.
By all means.
One, two, three, four.
Sally, despite what you may have read in popular detective fiction, this is no time to smoke.
I'm not gonna smoke it. I want to listen to it.
You... what?
It's a little tape player.
Come on, give it up. Just let me take it.
I'm sorry, Tanya. I cannot.
But why'd you even need to?
I've told you before.
No, you haven't. All you've ever told me is that you...
I'd like to request that you return to your room. I have something I must attend to.
Hey, listen, why don't we just kill him? Now, that helps both of us. If he dies, we're both free, right? Come on, I know you don't have any better ideas.
Okay. Alright, Dirk.
The stargazing girl stares into the ink-black void. Upon her trembling lips, a question born. A forbidden query of what may be and what may not be. The void, unyielding to the girl's plight, stares back. It speaks.
Close your eyes, my love, and be still, for this is the end and the beginning.
That's her practicing. Oh, that's the older woman that they heard. Okay.
This is the weirdest.
And the first?
And the first.
$30, $25, $23, $25, $28, $20, $25, $20, $30, $25, $33. Okay. Yeah. These are all the things that tie to these people. Oh ho 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 ho! Oh, there's more evidence. Oh ho! Okay. Oh boy. Alright. We are 45% of the way done with this game. I'll save us on. Cool, 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 cool. We are gonna stop here for today. And then, I don't know if we're gonna finish this next time, but I feel like we're gonna get at least a chapter 2. I don't know how many chapters are in this game. But the fact that there's multiple chapters means it's probably a lengthy game. I think next time we start up, what we're gonna do is we're gonna start from the beginning. So we're gonna start from Sim. So actually, I'm gonna move ourselves over there now. And then we're going to work our way back in terms of people. So we're gonna do Sim. We're gonna go Sim, Cynthia, Zephyr, the duo, Moon, what's his name, and Grip, I think, And I think we can, no, we still have a little bit to show Tadpole. We have her key card, we have the gun, and we have the doll, and we have the pipe. So we have 4 pieces of evidence that we can show her. But that's it, really. Everything else, since the cool thing about being the last person is that we've shown her basically everything, and we talked to her about everyone. Sim, we've only talked about like 3 people with. So, next time we play, we're gonna start with Sim, and then we're gonna work our way to Sim, Cynthia, Zephyr, the duo, the Hollywood duo, Moon, Grip, and then I guess Tadpole to get the last stuff. And once we do all that, we're definitely gonna have more information that we can use to find out who's doing shit here. And then eventually we can get access to
get in there right now.
This place. I think I spent a lot of time talking to everyone about everything when I didn't need to do that, but in this game, it's just, if it feels like cool to do that, also just get like, there's probably gonna be an achievement for talking to everyone about everything. Yeah. Until then, let me find someone to raid, because I am tired as hell. You know what? Actually, I made this end today. Yeah, I think I'm gonna end today. Let me move myself back over. Yeah, there you go. Alrighty. That's it for today. I kind of want to play more of this, I'm not gonna lie. If I feel up to it, I may just stream this again. I know I said I wasn't gonna stream again, but I may stream like maybe like 2 hours of this or something on Wednesday, because I have no planned stream. I think Jay's probably still gonna be feeling under the weather that day. So, yeah, and so that means we're definitely doing Baldur's Gate 3. So if that's the case, I may just stream a little bit of this, maybe like 2 hours of this as like a surprise gorilla stream. It's not a surprise now that I'm saying it like this, but like a surprise gorilla stream, because I kind of want to play more, and I feel like if I play this more later this week, it would make it not be so bad when I come back next week and I'm like, what the fuck was I doing? Because there's a lot of information in this game, and when it comes to mystery games, I have a big problem when like if I play it 1 week and then play it again the next week, especially games with like puzzles, I'm just like, what was happening in this game? And from what I've seen of the UI in this game, it doesn't exactly help. Trying to what's I'm looking for? What I'm looking for? It's not good at oh, my stomach just rumbled. Helping you remember. That's not the word I'm looking for. Recollect, maybe. What you did last time. So yeah, be on the lookout for that. If not, then I'll be back on Thursday 100% for God of War 2, and then we have an FF14 stream on Friday, because FanFest is going to be very early on Saturday, and I want to play some FF in celebration of that, and also get ready for the next patch, which is literally next week, which is going to be fun. But yeah, very small stream, not the main streams this week. I'm saying not really a small stream, but it's not the main streams. And that's it. Until then, thank you for watching the VOD or the stream, and I'll see you around, and bye.